Hey, Railbirds, good morning. We are just a couple minutes away from getting started here. We are mere moments away, so thanks for tuning in. And if the stream is coming through blurry for you, check your YouTube settings. Make sure the resolution is set to the highest. That's 99% of the time. That's the cause of seeing it blurry. Hey, Railbirds, Kevin here. All right, day 3 action from the first annual Eastside Billiards Winter 9-Ball Classic. Starting off the day with a good match. Jeremy Seaman, Alex Olinger. This promises to be a good one. In fact, we should have nothing but good matches today. We are down to the final 8 players, 4 on each side. So I actually anticipate we'll get this day done at a reasonable hour. Go figure. Since when is a finals done at like not 5 a.m. or something? But we'll see. I may be jinxing myself. I'd like to give a shout out to our sponsors, Emerald Spas and Billiards, Divine Flooring Installation, Don Bass, Grindin Clothing Company, and West Michigan BCA Pool Leagues. So I'd like to thank our sponsors for their support. It is greatly appreciated. I'm your host, Kevin Ross. Sherry will be along shortly. All right, here we go. We have Jeremy at the table now. Breaking in this race to 7. That's a pretty nice looking break. That's a real nice looking break. Oh, did he just hook himself on the 2? Ooh, I think he's got it. He may have to put a little spin on this, but I think he's okay. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, you when starting a match, you really want to be the one setting the tone, setting the pace. Yeah, if you could start off with a break and run, it really lets your opponent know you're here, you mean business. So, hello everyone in the chat. Wambra, you made it. We were so worried about you. Glad you could make it, buddy. And hello, Jason Hill. Hello, Daniel, One Pocket Kid, Melody, Stephen Fair. Hello, everyone. Thanks for tuning in today. Tom B. And anybody else I forgot to. Oh, my goodness. And insult to injury. Wow. All right, brings Alex to the table. Playing position on balls for the side pocket can be tricky because it's so easy to have the wrong angle. I mean, you still have a straight in shot, but you're just kind of like on the wrong side, and then the cue ball's going totally the wrong way. And so, got to pay extra attention when playing side pocket position, which obviously Alex did. Alex gets that first game, 1-0 in this race to 7. Wow, what a surprise that was. I'm sure Alex already. Oops, I spelled Alex's name wrong. Sorry about that, Alex. I don't know what's wrong with me. Alex, not Alex. Sorry, Alex. It's not. I can't even say it's that early in the morning. It's noon. If it was like 8 a.m., I'd blame it on it being too early in the morning. But I have no excuse. Sorry, Alex. And no one in the chat room noticed either. Way to have my back, chat room. There's like 100 people in there. Way to just hang me out to dry. Oh, let's go over the rules real quick. We are playing CSI rules 9-ball, mostly. There's a couple of variations. Now we're doing alternate break, rack your own. One of those variations is the 9 on the break does not count as a win in any pocket out there. You cannot win on the break. Jump cues are allowed. No 3 foul rule. That's another variation. And the third and final variation is the 2 ball must be racked at the back of the rack. And as we've seen in the last 2 days, players have been having a hard time getting a good rack on this table. And it looks like day 3 is going to be no exception. Here we go, Alex with the break. All right, good solid break. Is he going to get a good shot on this one? Oh. Look at this 2-9 though. If he can slice this one in and hold it up for the 2-9, yum, yum, yum. And it's not a terribly high-risk shot. If you miss, there's a decent chance you'll leave him safe behind these balls. But center of the pocket, he had no intention of missing that. Cameron, no, this is not the final. This is the final 8 players. We have 8 players left in this tournament. 4 on the A side, 4 on the B side. This is the first match of the day.
Well, good morning, afternoon, whatever it is, wherever you are.
Hello, hello.
Evening.
Being joined by Mrs. Railbirds.
Hey, hey. What is that I see in the chat room? That looks like a wambra.
It's a wambra.
It looks like a wambra.
A rare sighting of the wambra.
He must have got the message. Did he get the email saying, yo, Railbirds is back? We put out a video about it, too.
Yeah,
except we ended up having to change that.
Except we weren't back.
Yeah, but now we are for reals.
Yo. All right, is that a dry break? That looks drier than a West Texas town in August.
Huh?
So payouts, we have the payout information. I just haven't made the graphic for that yet.
He's a slacker.
I am a slacker. I will get that. I'll try to get that before the end of this match. Okay, a little safety there by Alex. Yeah, he's got him hooked.
Yeah, that table in the background is actually Mark Osman and Nathan Wallace, the other two on the A side. Mark Hostler is on the B side, and he is playing on table 6 right now. Well, good day to you, Stephen Fair. Hope you and your family are well.
All right, here we go. Going airborne. Taking a swing at this 1-9.
It's all good, Jason. I got you.
Oh, no.
Is that like 2 fouls? Because he hit the 3 and the cue ball went off the table. It should be, but it's not. No, I'm kidding. It shouldn't be.
At least it didn't line up like a dead wired 1-9 to the corner with ball in hand.
Right.
I mean, it's still a makeable, like maybe a bank, but
yeah,
he's not gonna go for that. He's just gonna run these out.
Alex can just run the table. Don't know how he's hitting them this morning, but he was playing pretty sporty yesterday.
During practice, looked like he was hitting them pretty good, and he was shooting pretty good the first game.
He's so smooth. I like his game.
Both of these players are super smooth at the table.
Yeah, I think, they need to be having some more of those qualifier point things for Moscone Cup, because guys like these, if people I look at them at the same scale as Chris Robinson, Tyler Steyer, and stuff. You're looking at him on a 7-foot table, but if you don't think Alex plays on a 9-footer, you'd be wrong. I don't know that much about Jeremy, but I'm sure he does too. You don't play at this level and only play on a 7 or 8-foot table.
No.
And only play one game either. Mark Whitaker, Oz is on the A side. Mark Hostler is on the B side. He was playing fantastic last night. Just, yeah, crushing everybody, playing great.
Yeah, he was.
And he is over there playing Cody Myers right now. And that is for 7th, 8th. And the other side of that, we have
Oh, just a hair short on this 7.
Jason Kirkwood and Troy Gunter are the other the 4 on the B side.
Nice, nice shot.
Yeah, that's good.
He says
It has
that's
been
good.
called. Don't forget to share that stream, guys. I know it's still morning in a lot of the world, especially in the U.S. But get everybody up watching. These guys are going to pull some stuff out today. Our highlight reel is building. There's been some amazing shots and some great pool. And when you're coming down to these final 8, I think there's just, nothing but that to come for the rest of the day. Wake up your friends. No, don't do that. I'm kidding. But please share the stream. Wait, what? There's live pool going on. You're a great friend if you let all your pool friends know. Oh my gosh, there's a live pool tournament going on.
Nice solid break. And I sense a safety coming on.
So did Wambra turn our notifications back on?
I hope so.
Hope all of you did if you were like, some of those people out there. Won't mention any names.
Valent. I'll mention it.
Oh, okay.
You see, so you didn't have to.
Yeah.
He was trying to draw in behind the 3. Didn't quite get there, but he did end up. But he did hide the 1, so he's able to at least do that. Here, let's look at these payouts real quick here. So 2,400 for first place.
Yeah, it's not bad for a couple of days of playing pool.
Not at all.
And it may have cost you, what, $120 or something like that to play? 100.
Yeah, the entry fees were staggered based on your Fargo rate, so the better players had to pay more. So the entry fees ranged anywhere from, I think, 60 to 120, something like that. Something like that. I don't know, I'd have to check the flyer.
Yeah. Well, apparently Jeremy was playing some heads-up pool with James Aranis in Vegas a couple weeks ago. So yeah, the guy plays games on tables of all sizes, apparently. But yeah, see, you don't get that 756, you don't get those Fargos playing just 9-ball on 7-foot tables. It doesn't happen. You got to be out there beating people.
Absolutely. At all games on all tables.
Yeah.
Alex just coming over to see if that 1 was frozen, and the 1 is not frozen.
In other words, I mean, I'm looking because he's on the side of the 3. If he wasn't on the side of the 3, it looks like there's maybe a gap between that 4 too.
Yeah, from on camera, it's hard to tell. If he had a tunnel or alleyway through there, he probably would have already shot at this. Playing a return safety.
So Loy Long would be massing between the 9-4.
Oh, he's crazy like that.
Yeah, well, he's great. It's something he practices, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, what about a two-rail kick? I think the two-rail is probably, the Z kick is probably his best option here because of the 9 ball in the side pocket.
I mean, that seems like the best option to get a hit, but it also seems like that would.
A good
I don't
sellout.
see anything good coming of that other than not giving ball in hand.
Yeah, so is he try to miss the 9 and crossing it? Is he gonna? I don't know.
I smell bacon.
Not me.
Maybe it's just me from thinking real hard. Oh, he does have the little alleyway through there. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, nice cue ball. Look at this cue
Oh
ball.
wow! How'd he hit it?
That's pretty. That worked out pretty nice.
Yikes!
Sweet, sweet as.
So I'm sure there's another path, but I really just see. I mean, one
Yeah,
rail straight up at it, bridged over the
yeah,
2 ball.
He's got him pretty good.
2 rails that way possibly, but that 6 is pretty big that way. That turned out real nice, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
So he's going to spin the 2 rails off of here, try and go in between the 5 deuce and 5 deuce 4. That's what he was just looking at. Or no, not the 5-7. Man, that's tight to hit that 2 on that alley.
Yeah, this is not that easy of a hit.
Oh, well, 1 rail straight at it with the bridge over the 2.
Yeah, he can't even jump. Can't even jump this. He's on the 2.
Yeah. Yep, can't shoot the 2 rail Z kick. It doesn't look like. He may masse between the 4-9 here to go up further. That's what he's doing here.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
And I like this too because it's not really much of a curve that you got to get in it to get a. Oh man.
Just missed.
To get a good hit there, yeah. Didn't have to get a whole lot of swerve in there, just a little bit easier, and it would have curved a little bit sooner, gone further up the rail. With ball in hand, this is a pretty open table for Jeremy, especially when the 1 ball that's got a bunch of traffic around it, he had, was able to take ball in hand to get position to it, right? Everything else here is just out in the open. Gotta get through the traffic here until they get to the 3. Easily handled.
Yeah, the 1 to the 2 to the 3. Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
Maybe not as easy as he's making it look.
Yeah. Well, he had to, navigate those 3 balls in the center of the table there for, both of those position plays. Very easily could have gone the other way.
Whoa.
Whoa. It ain't honed.
Well, good news is
it's pretty straight on bank too. You can cut it, but you're going to run into the 5 ball if you cut it. And which is pushing the eye either into the side pocket or, it could get in trouble with the 7-6. He's cutting it.
Nice shot.
And I think it goes. Oh, no. I don't know.
I'm not so sure.
I don't know. That's tight. Oh, my goodness. It looks like there's a little gap there. If there is, it goes. If it's not on that 7,
Ooh.
that ball goes.
It's not on the 7. I think it passes the 7. It might be the 6 that it doesn't pass. It is hard. Man, that is tight.
Yeah, that's why I think I might have elected the bank, and especially at this level, that's a pretty standard bank for these guys. And it's by a hair, I think. Well, he may just have to play the 5 into the 7. A little bit below center, missing the 6 with the cue ball and playing safe here. If he can just miss hitting the 6 with the cue ball, but that's not even that easy with a good speed. Can you put the 7 between the 5 and the cue ball? Playing the 5 off of the side of it if it doesn't go. Oh no.
Yeah, that was not the safety he was looking for.
Yeah, does the 5 go now?
It doesn't look like it.
Wish I had an overhead.
Even the overhead lies to us, so.
Yeah, if the 5 doesn't go, and it doesn't look like it does because of how much time Alex is taking on this. Within the 5, your cue ball's going to hit the 6, go to the side rail, and come back over and use the 6 as a blocker. Or if he can push the 5 past the 6 into the side rail and just roll his cue ball up on the 6, that would be the easiest thing to do. But I think if he could do that, he'd have already shot it. I could be wrong. He's going to just spear it in the hole or something. That's where, from over here, those millimeters that you can't tell. I mean, sometimes even, 16th or a quarter of an inch you can't tell, but millimeters from over here on this shot, you can't see it.
It must be real close to going.
Yeah. He wants to shoot it because it looks like it goes. Maybe if I just, rub the rail and let it fall, because you can do that from this angle, but if it touches the 6 at all, you're... somebody else says, is the 6 go? Yep, and he's going to get back in behind 7.
That works out.
Yeah. All right. Nice little 2-rail kick here from Jeremy, probably, or going into the end rail, not straight at the 5. So that the cue ball is, right there. Right about there is where he wants it to hit on the rail. So the cue ball would be going up towards the 6 after pocketing it. If you kick the 5 straight in, the cue ball's going into the end rail and dying down here. And I think the ball's bigger on using the end rail to hit it.
All right, ball in hand for Alex.
Yeah, somebody's saying, we said John Brummel's the tallest guy in the room. Alex might be really close second. There's a
Alex
few
is,
people
yeah,
that are right there with him, but John just, when he stands up in the room, you're looking across, he is taller than everybody standing around.
yeah. Alex is tall.
Yeah.
Alex is not a short guy.
No, not at all. We got John sitting right here next to us. We could have them stand up next to each other and check.
Oh, he's got dead straight on this 7.
Yeah, he's gonna have to just
Shoot a stop shot,
stop
take the
shot.
longer shot.
Yep. Let it roll over just a little bit. When you're taking the longer shot, at least having a little bit of, yeah, just like that. Let it roll over just a little bit to lessen that angle.
Alex out to a commanding 4-0 lead in this race to 7.
Yep.
At least fortunately for Jeremy, it's going to be his break, so maybe he can put a stop to this. Break and run would come in real handy for Jeremy right about now. Let's have a look at that Calcutta information real quick here. So Calcutta payout over 5,500 for first in the Calcutta. A pretty nice looking Calcutta there.
Yes, it is. When you consider that there's only a couple of people, there's only a few of them that, with their Fargo, would be considered pros in the room. That's a $100, basically $100 entry tournament when you average it out, right? $80, $100 entry fee tournament to have 5,500 for first.
Yep. Jeremy had a pretty nice break. He squatted the cue ball, but then cue ball got kicked, and now he's hooked. So that's unfortunate.
And just jumping in and running out. Go get him. That would be brazen.
That's what Jordy would do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, cue ball probably goes into the 4-ball up there and holds it up for the 2-ball.
I just asked John Brummel if he's the tallest person in the room. He looked around and said, yeah, maybe.
Push out has been called. Taking away the 1-9 bank. The bank combination there. 6 is now right in the path. It does have a cut on the 1 if he wants to take that on.
Yeah.
Play a cue ball down table where you get safe with the 5, 6, whatever, but still have a shot on the 2 up table if you make it.
Yeah, if you try to play safe by like shooting the 1 into the 4 and then trying to bring the cue ball down here, take the chance of accidentally pocketing the 4.
Yeah, well, I mean, just play the 1, but come down, bring the cue ball under here for shape for the 2 up the corner. Where if you overcut the 1, you've left them safe. And of course, if you do anything here, you want to overcut this ball because it could end up on the rail over by the 4 ball and leave him nada. I can, as soon as he shoots this shot, I'll bend down and look and see what the beads say.
Swish, center of the hole.
It looks like it is 1-1 over there, and so I'd have to say Oz is in the lead because he's at the table.
He's ended up with that kind of you know, that odd angle on the 2 here.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going to suck it around a couple rails.
Or maybe just soft draw to the
Rail and
other
back
side.
out.
Just soft draw to the other side of the side pocket. Take the longer shot,
Come
and he
on,
may have overdid that a little.
You need to get it either a little less or a little more.
All right, he's going for the jump cue.
Yeah. Hope he found the flight plan. Maybe that's what they're doing when they go over to the table over there. Not so much to put together their cue or something. It's they're following their flight plan.
That's it.
Nice.
Shot.
Keep moving, ball. Keep moving.
Yeah, unfortunately, not much of a shot on the 4.
No. Good shot, though. Been nice if it just held there for him, but kept, yeah, it's either get going or he's had that happen twice now in a row. Get going or stop. One of the two.
Yeah, just a little thin off the 4 safety. Ooh, way
Missed the
thin.
point. And the 9. He was trying to use the point on the corner pocket there to really stick it to him.
I hope nobody showed Shane Roebuck that replay last night. He'll be mad if anyone
Oh,
showed
you know
it to him.
everybody told him about it. They didn't just they
Probably that's the only
sent him a
good,
link to it.
That's
Yeah.
probably the only good thing about that video being offline right now is
Yeah.
it's not going to make Shane mad.
Did you tell everybody that it's will be back up if they're looking for it?
I have not. So yeah, yesterday's video is currently offline due to a copyright claim, but it is a false claim, so I have disputed that, so it will be back online.
And we've also contacted the person who they are thinking that it is. We've contacted them and said, "Can you please get a hold of him?"
It's not because of the background music. It's for a different ridiculous reason, and it's a totally false claim. So that has been disputed, and that
Yes.
will be back online sometime. Nice jump kick,
Wow.
good hit, and
And he's left him tough.
yeah, he's left, kind of that awkward angle, so it's
Yeah,
this is way better than giving him ball in hand.
I used to get this shot for myself so often by playing across my line of shape.
So you have lots of practice shooting
Yeah,
this?
I've had lots of practice shooting this shot. Doesn't mean I make it. I still have lots of practice shooting it.
Right. Yeah, you didn't say you were done practicing. Still need a little more, but this is one of my toughest shots. I practice this one all the time just because it's such a tough shot for me.
Yeah, back cut, 3 rails. Oh, no, he's going that way. I thought he might back cut it, go 3 rails for shape on the 5.
Does the 5 pass the 9? Looks like it does.
Yeah, I don't think he'd have played it that way if it didn't.
Yeah, he's cutting the 5 in. It goes. Nice shot.
And 2 rails up.
And that's perfect for him to come over for the 8 in the same pocket.
Yeah, got just a little bit of angle to slide off of this. No, he's going to roll forward. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Player's choice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shooter's preference.
Straight in, 5 inches, 6 inches away. Yeah, that's all right.
Oh, nice 3-rail bank there.
Yeah.
And he's going to give it to him after that. Okay. I'd make him shoot after that. Just kidding.
Yeah, it was just wiping the chalk off on its way in. That's all.
Yeah.
It was
he
being
noticed-
polite, wiping its feet before it went home.
Yeah, he noticed a little chalk on that 8 ball, so he wanted to wipe it off. Rather than just picking up the ball, he chose to do that. Here, while he racks, let's have a look at these payouts again. So here are the payouts, and I'll put up the Calcutta right after. So pretty nice payouts, and Calcutta, real nice Calcutta there.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, Jason did a good job talking the players up, and talking about how at this at this 650 and above Fargo 9-ball on a 7-foot table, alternate break. Any given day, dozen people in the room can win. At least maybe 20 people in the tournament could have won it. And he did a really good job, keeping that in people's minds, not saying, yeah, but so-and-so's here. Yeah, but yeah. If their break ain't working or they're scratching or what, and yeah. At least a dozen guys that entered the tournament were capable of winning.
Nice break, good cue ball. It's made a couple balls.
Balls in the same
Oh,
pocket.
look at well, does that 6 still go? I don't think so.
Yeah.
And there's no
ball.
breakout ball over there.
Well, you could just bank the one up table right now and stick the cue ball in the back of that 6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
I mean, that's super easy. Barely an inconvenience right now. So you weren't yelling at me. Okay, good. Yep.
The only problem with playing safe is it doesn't really get you anything. You're not playing 3-foul rule unless you're thinking unless you think you can set up a 1-9 combo.
Yeah.
It does nothing to free up your problem ball.
Well, yeah, if you're going to put the cue ball into the back of that
Maybe
stack, you could probably nudge them just a little bit.
That's good point. Excellent point.
Especially if you went 2 rails into the back of the 6, 7 there, you could nudge them just a little bit, open them up. So, there.
So here, just come out to the middle of the table and then just 3-rail the 6 out of there, leave them hooked behind the 7.
Glad to hear it, Jay. Yeah, y'all, if you ever have issues with anybody's stream coming in blurry, go to the settings and check.
Check the resolution,
Yeah.
make sure it's at the highest.
Yeah, because I mean, not just that. YouTube, it's something that YouTube does, and yeah, don't ever think that anybody's is blurry.
Yeah, that happens on Facebook Live too, not just YouTube.
Yep. Yeah, go check your settings and see what it looks like.
Nice. Came out smelling like a rose on that one. That's a nice breakout.
Greg, there is, and everybody, bracket, link to the bracket is pinned at the top of the chat. And I think the Kirkwood match is over.
Did you see who won?
I did not see who won, but I'm pretty sure it's over.
Alex on fire this match. 6-0 over Jeremy
he's-
Seaman. That is no easy feat.
No, he's just continuing what he was doing yesterday. He's playing so smooth.
And Jeremy
Well, I mean, it's what he does.
Yeah, Jeremy is one of the top players around, and to be up 6-0 on him is
He's one of the top players in the country, ranked like 14th or something that Jason said, according to Fargo.
He's up there.
Yeah.
He's definitely up there.
Hey, Ro, how are you?
Hey, Ro. And everybody else we haven't said hi to
Yeah,
yet.
hello, everybody. But yeah, hi, Ro.
And Greg and Lori and Jay and Island Man and Lucchini and everybody else that we haven't said hi to yet.
Good day to you, sirs and
Thanks for
ma'ams.
tuning in.
Jason Kirkwood wins 7-2 over Troy Gunter. Mark Hostler and Cody Meyer. Looks like it's pretty close over there. I can't. Looks like it might be 2-2 or something like that, or 3-2.
He did not get him hooked, but he's left him nothing easy. Sometimes that's all you can do is just leave him distance with a really, really tough situation.
Yeah.
Which he's done.
And good afternoon to you, Don. If it gets a little closer to it, it's a good shot.
I'm not sure. I think he was trying to get the cue ball behind the 6. I'm not sure.
Yeah, or maybe thought it was going to hit the 6 and hold it over there. Seven ball in the way for a bank. I think he could possibly aim it long and shorten it up with some English and get it in. But you don't want to be, especially when your guy's on the hill and you need all the, you need all of them and he needs one. I don't know that I like trying to shoot twisting a ball in or straightening it up like that. Just come off the side of the 2, cue ball in between the 8-4 or something, or the 8-3, and put.
I was thinking trying to get the cue ball in behind the 6 is what I was looking at. But yeah, you can go either way. Come off the left side of the 2 or the right side of the 2.
Yeah, whichever you're more. I like going the other way with it because you've got a couple of balls, but then if you leave them a window, the 3, the next ball's down table. I thought for a second I thought the 3 was there by him, but no, it's a 6.
All right, he's trying to get him behind the 6.
And he's got him behind the 6, right in between the 6 and the rail, halfway behind it. It's a nice shot. Good speed.
Hello, Jacob. Thanks for tuning in. And hello, Don.
Yeah, that was a really nice touch shot there.
Hola, Andrew. They both need one. Alex needs one. Jeremy needs everyone.
Yep, I like that one. Good
That's
one,
a
Fred.
good one.
And hello.
And hello. And hi, Bruce. Or Brock. Not Bruce, Brock. I even have my glasses on.
Yeah, I know you did. You did that yesterday too with the poor realtor's name.
And then Mr. Vote.
Yeah.
Called him Voigt. Is he going to bump it for perfect?
No.
It's like the balls no. If it was Alex, he probably would have bumped it for perfect because the balls no. Alex is ahead.
Yeah.
It's like the balls no.
Well, Jeremy hasn't had a lot open to shoot at to have the speed of this table down yet this morning. Plays different in the morning when the room has been empty and you haven't had all these people in here breathing all day long. And, you
If
know,
everyone would just hold their breath.
yeah,
Is it going to get there? Or is it going to leak out?
it leaked.
Leaked out.
Yeah, and I think that's what it's coming down to. Those first few games, Alex, running out, playing well, getting the speed of the table down. When you're sitting in your chair and your arms getting cold, and yeah, little touch shots like that, just your speed control is not there. It's first match of the day. I get that arm swinging warmed up.
So Alex is just looking to see where the cue ball's going
Off of the six.
after he cuts this 3 in, because he's already figuring he's already made the 3.
Yeah.
And
Yep. There's that opportunity.
was it going to tie up to 4?
No, didn't.
I think it did. It tied up to 4.
NEMA, yes, it is a thing, and restrictions have been lifted some here. We are at limited capacity. If you are not playing at the table or actively sitting at a table eating or drinking, you have to have your mask on or social distancing. Unless you're with the people that you came here with, of course, like I'm sitting next to Kevin, but I sleep next to him too, so. But yeah, precautions are being taken, masks are being worn when you're, up walking around and coming in and out like you're supposed to. I even sprayed our chairs down this morning with Microban. Now, got to come up with a good safety here. Can he get the cue ball between the rail? Man. I'm wondering, can he get the cue ball between the 7 and the 4 on the other side, bank the 4, and stick the cue ball right there, and just leave the cue ball right there in between the rail and the 7? If there's room to do this shot, is there not room to do the other? Oh.
Yeah, this is what I was about to say, is just thin the 4, bring the cue ball across the table was really the only viable safety that I could see.
Yeah.
I'm not these players' caliber, so they see things I don't. Yeah, it didn't look like there was enough room behind the 7 to do what you were talking about.
Yeah. I wasn't sure, but if there was, that's probably what I'd be looking at shooting.
He's just going to try a soft kick here.
All right. Sometimes you just got to have a little conversation with those pool gods saying, look, I'm really trying to do the right thing here. Not taking flyers at balls. I'm shooting the right. Yeah.
Nice shot. Center of the hole.
Yeah.
Ian, no, there is no 3-foul rule in effect.
Yeah, no 3-foul rule. 9-ball does not count on the break.
And he got a rail on that safety. There was no foul there.
No, I think it was because Lori said this was, I think, what he was referring to being a foul.
Okay.
You are not allowed to check a gap.
Yeah, you can't measure a gap with a ball.
That is an absolute foul in every rule set. That I know of. It's a foul in every rule set that I know of. We are playing on some beautiful blue 7-foot diamonds. And if you wanted to know why I acknowledge the color of the tables, because the red diamonds, that's what color it is around the logo diamond down by where Alex is racking right now. If it's red, that is a earlier model, and those ones had the different rails on it that banked extremely short compared to like gold crowns and stuff. These blue diamonds, they still bank a little bit shorter, but not nowhere near like what they used to. So that's why I referenced the color blue when I mentioned what table it is.
Hello, Sean Williams. Thanks for tuning in. All right, nice break there by Alex. He's got a nice look at this 2. It looks like he's dead straight on this 2. I don't know if he can come back for the 3, if he has to roll forward for short side of the 3. I can't tell what type of micro angle he has.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Island Man, we will not be able to do that. That match is in process on table number 1 right now.
Right, he does have a little bit of angle, so he can get the cue ball back off the rail for the 4. That's the 4 at the bottom left of the screen there. Hello, RP McMurphy. And Amanda and Nicole, I don't know if I said hi to you two already.
Yeah, you can wave hi to Nicole.
Oh, is she here?
Yeah, she's right over there.
Oh, okay. Hi, Nicole.
I don't think she's listening. I think she's just reading. Or maybe she's got it up to her ear now.
Yeah, she's waving hi back at me. Drop in there perfect.
Yes, he did.
Don't get on the rail. Don't get straight.
Bounce a little bit more than that.
A little flat.
Yeah.
He does have a tiny bit of angle.
I think he can finesse a
forward.
little bit out of it.
Yeah, he can go forward with some spin. He can get out of there.
That works nice.
Yeah, nice smooth stroke that out of there.
And 3 rails back to the 8 in that upper left-hand corner there. Or yeah. Come out a little kind of sharp out of the corner to avoid the 9. So it looks like he's doing.
Whoa.
Woo, woo, hello. Little adrenaline there. This is for the match, right? To play the point, hot seat, winter side finals, whatever you want to call it in your area of the world.
Nice shot and pretty much perfect on the 9. This 9 for the match. Wow, Alex Olinger defeating Jeremy Seaman 7-1. That was quite the performance by Alex, and Jeremy didn't play bad. He just wasn't getting the rolls, things weren't going his way. But this was an A-side match. Jeremy's still alive. So we'll have more pool action coming up for you soon, so do not go away. All right, Kevin Ross for Railbirds. See you guys.
Okay, so update on other matches around the room. Cody Myers is up 4-3 over. Actually, that might be 5-3 now because it was 4-2 when I was over there. Over Mark Hostler. That's how you say his last name. And see, the Jason Kirkwood match is over. Jason won. This match here is over with Alex Victor, and other table over there looks like it's still 4-2, or is that 5-2? The blue beads are hard to see. The silver one's real easy, but the blue beads are hard to see. So yeah, it's going to probably be a little bit before the next match. I do have that side view on, so you guys can watch. That is the Mark Osman and Nathan match. I can't remember Nathan's last name right this second.
Okay. Hello.
I think I see Mark White. Can you hear me, Mark?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Hey, I can hear you. Sounds like it's coming
Excellent.
through pretty good. Do you see Jeremy practicing on the table on your screen?
I do see somebody practicing, yep, on the 8 ball.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, your sound is coming through excellent.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a pretty good setup here, so there's no reason why it shouldn't, I guess. I've never actually used this before, but it's good, isn't it?
Sounds good on my end. So people out
Yeah.
there in Streamland. So actually, we actually are live right now. So people out there in Streamland, how does our guest commentator sound?
Oh, wow. I didn't realize I'm live at the moment. Thank you very
Yeah, I
much for
didn't.
telling me.
I didn't really have a way to do this without being live, but still keep the stream live. So,
Okay, we're not actually in the middle of a game, just having a little knock around at the moment, I'm guessing, Jeremy.
yeah, yeah, we're waiting for a match. So Jeremy's just knocking some balls around.
Okay. So how's it been going?
A few technical difficulties with my new gear here. It's been a year since we've done a live stream, and I've uh, upgraded the gear, upgraded the software, did lots of upgrades during tests. Everything was working great, and then when we go live, if that's when the gremlins come out. But I've been working through it.
Yeah, nothing's easy in live stream land, is it? I've been there myself. It's much easier when somebody else is doing it, and I just have to come and turn on the microphone and, well, just wax lyrical with. Well, I'm looking forward to later on, actually. Really looking forward to commentating with you. And the stream looks absolutely fantastic. And I love the angles you've got, the different angles. So, really am looking forward to the semi-finals and the final, I believe, later on, yeah?
Yeah, we are on the final day. We're probably got a couple more. We probably got about two more matches on the live stream, I think, before we're ready to get you in the box. So
Okay.
probably, yeah, probably 2, 3 more hours from now, probably until we're ready for you.
Yeah, I mean, give me 20 minutes notice, drop me a text or something, and I'm ready to rock and roll. Looking forward to it.
All right. So thanks for stopping by. Thanks for doing this quick test with me, and we'll talk to you later.
You're welcome. Have a good one. Bye for now.
That was Mark White from England. He will be our guest commentator a little bit later. I did dial back his audio a little bit, Ron, so just before he hung up, he should have been a little bit quieter. Hopefully that was a little bit more balanced. Hello, hello. So anybody out there looking for day 2? Um, it is currently offline due to a copyright claim, but it is not because of the background music in the bar. It's actually a completely false claim, which I have disputed. So I am very confident that the dispute will go in my favor, but it could take a while for it to get cleared. So I'm working on that. But that being said, I also record every match onto my hard drive, and I record the matches individually. So within the next few days, the matches will be uploaded to our channel also. It's just there's no easy way to go back and watch yesterday's matches today or tomorrow. It's going to be a while before you can see them. So I do apologize for that. It's not my fault. The copyright claim is not because of the background music in the bar. It's nothing like that. It was actually something really stupid. It was they thought our video looked like a pool match from 10 years ago. So they said our video, like we used somebody else's video in our video because our pool match looked like somebody else's pool match from 10 years ago. It's totally ridiculous, but I've disputed it, and I'm sure we'll win that dispute, but it could take a while for them to release it. So there you go. In fact, I will have the individual matches uploaded on YouTube well before they release the video because of the dispute. So it'll be was it POV? Actually, yes, it was Wambra, as a matter of fact. Claim type video. But yeah, I'll have the individual matches uploaded within the next couple days. The actual day 2 recording, the entire live stream will probably be available in a couple weeks probably, but I'll have the matches uploaded well before then.
Well, Daniel is having our channel whitelisted so that this won't happen again, and it's YouTube's bot that does it, not Daniel didn't go and post a claim on us saying that the end of the table screen, just put it on the other view for a second, saying that is his. He did not file a claim on that. That's the YouTube bot doing it.
Yeah, it's the third-party company. Yeah, because the claimant in the dispute was some other company. So yeah, they, like a lot of content creators, they just let third-party companies handle all that stuff for them, and sometimes they get a little overzealous at times.
Yeah, it's a little ridiculous. Yeah, right. Yeah, no, there is no Railbird's logo on Daniel's on Daniel's videos.
Especially from 2012.
Yeah, because that one didn't exist then.
There's a POV logo all over it. I don't know, maybe it was the audio in the video that they thought sounded alike.
Well, that's what Daniel asked, if it was the audio, because he uses some royalty-free music in his stuff too, but you said it was audio.
Well, in this particular
video and not audio.
Yeah, I mean, I do use royalty-free music. Sometimes I use royalty-free music that I paid for. Sometimes I use royalty-free music from the YouTube audio library. Yesterday, we were just using YouTube audio library, so there's absolutely no way it should match on that.
Yeah, because that probably didn't exist in 2012 either.
Well, even if it did, we're allowed to use it. I'm not copying somebody else. We're totally allowed to use it.
Yeah, so Daniel is sending that notice in right now, and he says, I don't know if they do stuff on Sunday or not, but getting it to where, we won't have, because he knows we're not going to be stealing any of his stuff.
They filed a claim on Sunday.
Yeah. Well, the other company did for Daniel.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, they filed a claim on Sunday. They can release the claim on Sunday.
But yeah, he's doing what he can to help us out.
I don't care what you say about Daniel. He's all right in my book.
I've always liked him.
Yeah, Daniel's a good guy. One of the first live streamers of pool, does a lot to promote the game.
Yeah, well, and he doesn't just, he's continuing, kind of like we are, updating and advancing and trying new things, to, instead of it just being the same things over and over and over and over again.
Yeah, there are some live streamers out there that we don't get along with. Daniel's not one of them. We like Daniel.
Yes. Yeah. Wow, that was that is correct, Melody. It's all about the love of the game. It's all about bettering pool and advancing it. And we can't do that if we're hating on each other.
Oh, hey, speaking of Daniel, welcome to the chat.
Yeah, we don't understand either, Daniel.
It's just their AI being not very intelligent. It happens.
That's what I told him when I sent him a text. I said, we know it's not you. We know it's YouTube. Oh, I thought it was YouTube's bot. Just, not, they're going to find out it isn't as smart as they think it is.
Yeah, it's just the AI being not very intelligent and requires human intervention to set it straight. That's all it is. And they will. They'll set it straight. It just takes time. You gotta send them emails and complain, and then they fix it, and until the next one. I filed countless disputes to copyright ID claims on our channel.
Yeah, even ones for royalty, the small royalty music that we pay for. And then you got to go and submit the form saying that you've got the right to play it. And even though you submit it 100 times, they still send you 30 more of them.
Yeah, I'm no stranger to filing disputes for copyright claims. Just like every YouTuber out there.
Yep.
Comes with being a YouTuber.
Yeah, but it won't be a problem with Daniel again, for at least as long as this whitelist. He says he doesn't know how long it lasts, but we will not be having a problem again with our two channels.
Daniel says more A than I in that
Yeah.
artificial intelligence. Yeah, more artificial than intelligent.
Yeah, Kevin said you said it's too artificial or something like
that.
Yeah,
I think I said almost exactly the same thing, Daniel.
Their AI is too artificial, I think, is exactly what you said.
Something like that. I'm going to go check on status to see where we are for getting another match. Unless you already did that.
Proof. Hey, Lou Pang from Phoenix, Arizona. How you doing? No, Daniel. Alex does not have the chair. Alex has to play Oz.
Choice of these two, because then we can play that one next. You know what I mean? Because we got more rounds, so we can do one of these, put one here and one in the background. Then
So this is the hot seat
that's to get to the hot seat.
Get to the hot seat.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they got to play. So we can have one of these on TV table, and then in the background, and then next we could do this one in this TV table, and then this one in the background.
We haven't had Cody on the
That's what I'm wondering.
right?
Who we
And
haven't
we've had a lot of Jason.
Yep, which is fine. And
Rich, you want to play the two losers matches and the rocking chair match at the same time?
no, we're gonna.
Right.
So
they're
rocking chair
figuring
is
out
we're gonna play
what we're
these two
doing right now.
here. And then when the winner, then we'll play those two at the same time on these two tables, so that way they're the stream. So I think we're gonna put you and Cody on the stream because you really haven't played on the stream. So yeah, we'll put Cody and Jeremy on.
Okay, so are we ready for that now?
Probably give them 10 minutes to play. Yep, and then Jason and Nathan will be in the background.
And are we going to get the Alex and Oz match too?
Then you'll get the Alex. Then you'll get the Alex and Oz match next with this one, the two winners in the background.
Okay. Yep. Sounds good.
All right, so we're getting fifth match for fifth, sixth, starting in about 10 minutes. They're giving the guys a little bit of a break. Or actually, they just flipped.
Well, don't start playing yet. Give us a minute to set up. Jeremy and Cody, don't start playing yet.
No.
We're all set?
Not yet. Give me a minute.
All right, we're going dark. We're getting ready to start.
Hey, Railbirds, Kevin here. All right, we have a B-side match for you guys. Jeremy Seaman, Cody Myers. We're coming at you live from the first annual Eastside Billiards Winter 9-Ball Classic. That's at Eastside Billiards in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Thank you for putting on this event. Shout out to our sponsors, Emerald Spas and Billiards, Divine Flooring Installation, Don Bass. Need a realtor? Go check them out. Grindin Clothing Company, and West Michigan BCA Pool Leagues. Thank you for your support. All of you, all of our sponsors, thank you. It's greatly appreciated. So at the table now, Jeremy Seaman with the break. He's made a ball on the break. He's got to look at this one. He might have enough of this to cut this in the corner. Looks like he has enough to make this. Yeah, he doesn't seem too concerned about it.
No, looks like he's got plenty of room to me. Was able to undercut it. Let me bring up Cody Myers.
Yeah, brings up Cody to the table.
Cody just got done defeating Mark Hostler.
That's a nice win.
Yeah, it is. Mark's strong. I mean, last night he was just playing lights out.
Mark was playing great last night.
He plays great, but last night he was playing he was on fire.
Fire.
On fire. Yeah, no, are you guys scrolling down? Are you only looking at the winner's side and not scrolling down and looking at the loser's part? Because they're two different. I know, Ron Boyle, you know this. On the online brackets, the top part is the winner's bracket, and the bottom part is the loser's bracket.
And you also have to scroll left and right.
Yes,
too.
and you have to scroll left and right as well, not just up and down.
All right, nice shot there, Cody.
We're down to 6 players left. This match here, Jeremy Seaman, you just saw defeated by Alex Olinger. against Cody Myers. I mentioned just put Mark Hostler out. On the other side of the other two on the B side, we have Jason Kirkwood and Nathan Wallace. That is Nathan's last name?
Nathan Wallace, yes, that is correct. Because I keep on thinking of William Wallace. You know, Braveheart.
Yes, Alex, that would be correct.
So, hello, Lu Peng. Hello, Dead Punch Pool. All right, not trying to do anything fancy there. Just take the longer shot on the 5.
Yeah. And after this match, we will have the hot seat match, winners side finals, point match, whatever you want to call it. That'll be after this. And that is between Oz and Alex Olinger.
Jeremy's
Nice.
looking good. He's looking pretty smooth out there, making some nice shots.
That's Cody.
Did I say Alex?
No, you said Jeremy.
I said Jeremy.
That's Cody.
Yeah, I know it's Cody. I don't know why I said Jeremy. I know it's Cody out there shooting.
And that's another one y'all better be watching out for. He's on the rise.
Just sometimes I get the names jumbled up in my head.
Oh, well, so many of them. There's 2. Oh, no. Yeah.
And I get those 2 jumbled up in my head. Cody, looking good out there. That's good. Oh, you're going to shoot it anyway? All right. I gave it to you, but he's going to shoot it anyway.
Don't miss it.
All right. Cody stealing that game away from Jeremy.
If I give it to you and you still shoot it and you miss it, guess what? I'm getting up there and shooting that ball.
Yeah.
You elected to
Absolutely.
shoot. Sorry about your luck.
Absolutely. Which my opponents don't usually have to worry about that because I rarely give it to them.
Yeah. Well, and you ain't never going to see me shoot something after somebody's giving it to me. Okay, fine.
Oh, never. If someone says that's good, I am never, ever, ever shooting that ball. There's absolutely nothing to be gained of it. If you make it, you won the game you already won. If you miss it, you've lost the game that you already won. Potentially. And this continues to be a trend, the difficulty of racking on this table. We've seen it for the last 2 days.
Has anybody rolled out the spot?
I've not seen it. I have not seen anybody like taking the one ball and rolling it out or even brushing it down with a table brush or anything like that.
No, that's like if I've done this a couple of times and it's continued. The first thing I'm doing is taking that one ball, and because it's usually a divot in the paper of the spot itself, and there isn't a divot. Hopefully there isn't one in this pretty new diamond table that's out there. So it's probably somebody has pounded in the head ball, but they've put a divot in the spot itself. Lou, you're so funny.
Hi, Karate says, shooting and missing on purpose is the move after a concession. Well, if you do that against me, I'm saying, sorry, it's my shot now.
Yeah, well, you can do that. Almost any player is going to do that.
I gave it to you, but you chose to shoot anyway, so sorry, it's my shot now. Game is still on. Fight me. All right, Cody's looking to push out to a jump shot. Hey, Sandro, welcome. Glad you can make it. All right, interesting choice for a push out. I mean, do you go for the kick safe here, or do you pass it back? Okay, so Jeremy has opted to pass it back. Wasn't sure if he would just try to just kick safe here, but no, he says, have at it. Oh, well, thanks, Sandro. Tell everyone from the Golden Fleece I returned the hello. All right, kick safe. Is he going to get to the rail? I don't think that's going to get there. It was excellent effort. Just a little bit harder would have been a pretty nice kick safe. But unfortunately, ball in hand.
Oh, that's sweet. Thank you, Sandro. We really miss everybody out there.
All right, so we got Jeremy. So I was thinking just draw up, up this side rail near this side pocket for that window between the 5-6 to shoot the 2. But, Jeremy's going at this a different way. Let's see what Jeremy has in mind here. Okay, he's coming short side of the 2. Okay. Except that pesky 3 ball got in the way.
He's still got room to shoot this. Fortunately, when he did bump the 3, he bumped it closer, out of the way of giving less blockage of that 8 ball or whatever it is over there.
You think Jeremy's going to slice at this, or you think he's going to play safe? He's got lots of balls to play safe behind if he wants to play safe.
Yeah, he does. That 9 ball looks awfully tempting over there to lay up behind. Then you've got the 9, the 5, the 6, the 3. Mm-hmm. I don't know if the 3 would come into play. You'd have to cut it too thin to have the 3 come into play. Or he could just bank the 2 out to the other way and put the cue ball on the back of the 3. There's more room between the rail and the 3. Put the 2, but then maybe the 2's over by the 9 and he kicks the 2-9 in on you.
Yeah, just slice the 2 in, come 3 rails around for the 3.
Yeah, the guy's a player. He's definitely capable of shooting this shot, but he's, you don't get that Fargo too, taking flyers.
If he decides to shoot at this 2, it wouldn't be a flyer. He'd be pretty confident that he could make it.
Mm-hmm.
And probably rightly so. For a player of his caliber, I expect him to make this cut on the 2 definitely more often than he would miss it. Like at least 75% to make it, maybe more.
Yeah.
Probably more.
And that's, getting, knowing your odds and stuff and weighing them and, taking the shot with, the higher percentage shot. What's getting me the cash most of the time.
I think it's more the cue ball he's worried about than actually making the 2. Yeah, look at that swish, center of the hole. But, you know, controlling the cue ball was the hard part there because there's a lot of traffic to avoid.
Here, yeah, you just got to cinch this ball back a few inches and maybe more than a few inches to play the 4 in the side pocket.
Yeah,
My ball's right there.
The stop shot is okay. You know,
Yeah.
that gives you the wrong angle on the 4, but it's easy enough to go up and down table from the 4 to the 5.
Yeah,
Oh, he put a nice stroke on it. That's perfect.
yeah, that was a pretty stroke.
Nice stroke.
Pure.
Nice shot.
He hit it pure. Bump the 9 a little bit. She's straight in on this 5 ball. It's all right. The 6 is right there. He can just roll up and shoot the 6 in the side or the corner.
I
if
think
he is straight.
I'd rather actually jack up and draw back.
That's what he's doing.
Because this is a much nicer position than trying to play position for the sides or one of those up table corners.
Yeah, but a lot of people have that with the jacking up and drawing, and you know, they end up massing the ball a little bit. And I mean, he's not supposed to.
This is a little surprising that he left himself this much distance on the 8. I mean, he'll handle it, but this is surprising to me.
But it's not that much distance. It's a 7-foot table. It's a baby table. I mean, to me, it's a big table because it's all I've played on for the last whatever years. But when, you know, when all we were playing on was 9-footers, and we go to 7-footers, like, oh, that's cute. Where's the pool table?
All right. Jeremy
1-1.
ties it up, 1 apiece. I don't think I went over the rules yet this match. Let's go over these rules. We are playing mostly CSI rules 9-ball with about 3 modifications. Well, there's a lot of rules in there. Only 3 modifications isn't that many. One of those modifications is the 9 on the break is not a win in any pocket. You cannot win on the break. Jump cues are allowed. There's no 3 foul rule in effect. That's one of the other modifications. And the 3rd modification is you must rack the 2 balls at the back of the rack. Other than that, pretty standard rules.
Yeah, Daniel, yeah, no, we just starting to get to know these guys. Know a little bit about them, not a whole lot. We know they're both great players.
So Jeremy opting for the more soft controlled break this time. It's worked out for him. He's made a ball on a break. He's got a pretty good spread. He's got to look at this one. 2 balls right there. Oh, he's going to want a big bounce off this second rail. And he got it. Okay,
Yep.
Nice.
How many balls have to hit a rail? Is it 3 or 4? 3 in 9-ball, right? 4. No, it can include the cue ball.
It does not include the cue ball. It has to be object balls.
And once you pocket a ball, that's all null and void.
Under standard CSI rules, yes. Now, if you're playing world standardized rules and you're using the optional, 3-point rule, then that changes things.
Mm-hmm.
Which you got to be careful when saying, hey, let's play BCA rules. When people say BCA rules, they usually mean BCA Pool League rules, which is CSI rules. Because actual BCA rules is actually world standardized rules, which is not CSI rules.
You're making my head hurt.
Well, because the BCA Pool League is owned by CSI. It's not owned by the BCA. And the BCA has different rules than CSI.
Yeah.
So I no longer say BCA rules. I say CSI rules or world standardized rules, depending on what we're playing.
And back to the action. While we're over here talking about rules, Jeremy's just quietly running out.
Speaking of quietly, it got real quiet in here, and I think he looked over my direction for being a little too much of a jibber jabber.
Well, stop that. Quit talking so loud. It's quiet in here. You don't have to talk that loud.
Yeah, but I have to talk loud enough to get past the noise gate. If I talk too quietly, it doesn't activate. Oh, that worked out pretty nice.
Yeah, it did. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
All right, says that's good. 2-1, race to 7. Hey, did you remember to hit that thumbs up? Don't forget to subscribe. Ring that bell. If you don't ring that bell, you won't get notified when we go live or when we upload more videos. Then you might miss out.
Come back after COVID.
So, Daniel, does POV Pool have any events coming up? Any live streams?
He just mentioned it there in the chat. In May.
Oh,
They're
an event
working
in
on-
May? Okay.
Mhm.
Well, go ahead and post all the details in the chat room there, Daniel.
They're still locked down pretty hard in California. So, we're open 25% capacity here in Michigan. Washington just opened up 25% capacity in their pool rooms like a week or two ago.
Mm-hmm.
I think Oregon is opening up this weekend or next weekend to partial capacity. Not again.
At least it was between games.
Yeah. Taking forever.
All right, we're back. Sorry about that. You haven't missed much. You missed the break, and that's about it.
The break and one jump shot. All righty.
Hey, we have Jeremy at the table.
We're going from the 1 to the 3. I think he made the 2 on him. That last shot there. That's not going to be easy. Got that in with a whole bunch of inside English. Trying to go back and forth and or just make it and leave yourself where you can see the 3 and play safe from it. Possible, link the table bank, but getting up in behind that 8-9 will be, fairly easy as long as you let yourself see the 3 ball, right?
Right.
Or just load it up with
Nice.
inside, like I was saying at first.
Yep. So nice shot.
Very nice shot. It is so easy to, actually have that ball with that much English, the cue ball mass A out some to the right because you're putting so much left on it, and that you end up overcutting that ball or completely missing it, because you got to hit it so thin to cut it like that. He's got to play a ticky off the 8.
Yeah, I was wondering if he was going to do that or just try to come up with a safety. I mean, just because he's looking at it doesn't mean that's what he's going to shoot. He's just examining his options. And just checking out all his options. And of course he wants to shoot, doesn't want to play safe.
Yeah. Now, see, if you'd have done that instant replay yesterday on Jason's shot, he'd know better how, about this ticky here. No, I'm just teasing. I'm sure he doesn't need to see somebody else shoot it to know how to shoot a ticky.
Right. So what do you mean? I taught him. Alrighty.
Yeah.
Now what are we doing?
We
They're
are
not getting any
playing.
easier.
Yeah, no, I like this. You play the combination on the 6, but it looks like the 4 is going to go straight into the side off of this. To me. But you got to pick which one you're going for, because if you think, oh yeah, if I make this and then that one's going to go too, then you miss both of them. And if you just concentrate on one, you probably end up making both here, is what it looks like to me. But I think the combination on the 6 is one, and because of the proximity of the 2 balls, it's one he's a favorite to make. That doesn't mean 90%, it means above 50.
Yes. Yeah, I look for him to make this. He's sitting pretty good on it. Center of the hole. 4 ball going to come up for a shot? Yes, it is.
It's going to sneak past the 8. Nice shot.
Nice.
It was within a diamond. It was close to going in the side. 2, 3 around, through the center. Slow down, ball. Ho!
Oh, where are
Ho,
you
ho, ho,
going?
ho.
He'll be fine. Back and forth. A little bit of touch of inside.
Back and forth for perfect.
Nicely done. And he says that's good. Oh, you broke my scoreboard.
No, I didn't do it.
There we go. Thinking it might be time for a new computer. Oops, that's the wrong view there. I switched back to the replay. Whoopsie. Too many buttons. I get
Yeah, I was
confused.
talking about Jeremy in the chat room and his Fargo and what he's playing and what speed that represents. And yeah, according to Fargo rate with everybody that's got one, he's like ranked 14th in the United States with that Fargo.
That's pretty strong.
Daniel says it's always time for a new computer. Yeah, we upgraded our software and stuff, and so we need something a little bit more heavy duty than what we were using.
Yeah, I'm thinking the computer just might not be up to the task. The software is, but the hardware might be lagging a little.
Okay,
You're funny, Wambra.
that back table is Jason Kirkwood and Nathan Wallace. The current score appears to be 2-2.
First, we might have to institute a rule with these players. Nobody is allowed to hold still. Because
No.
every time they hold still, it makes me think the stream is frozen again.
Y'all have to be in constant motion.
So it didn't exactly get on the floor the way he wanted.
Yeah, no, he's going to have to bank it cross-side.
I mean, he is pretty straight in on this bank if he wants to go for it.
I think he does.
Being ahead in the score might influence his decision a little. If he was behind, he might not be so confident.
No, and that right there, was that looking at the 2 rails safe to the end rail there?
That's kind of what that looked like to me.
Uh-huh. Well, then it's gone down 1 point since yesterday, or since Kevin looked earlier today. Because that's what it was yesterday on Fargo. 7:56.
Maybe the app on the phone is showing something different than the website. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't go, I only use the website, so I don't know. And I was just going off of what I remembered that Jason had typed into the chat earlier. Maybe it said 19th and I remember 14th. I don't know. But thanks.
All right, so has he decided to bank this or to play the safety? What did he come up with? Well, he was trying to bank it long. Okay, I guess the cross side bank wasn't on.
I guess he didn't like it, or that he.
Angles on camera are deceiving.
Uh-huh.
Maybe it was maybe the 4 was frozen to the rail and there was a double kiss going for the cross side. Maybe
No, that's a probability.
it's hard to tell on camera. But that brings Cody to the table with a nice looking layout here.
Yep. The only thing is that you have to be coming really long, really down table for the 4 ball. You can't just come like, low of the side pocket. You got to get way down there because of where the 9 ball is.
All right, the chat room has corrected me. He was playing the billiard on the 7 is what he was playing.
Oh,
He
okay.
wasn't trying to make the 4. He was trying to carry him into the 7.
Thanks, Sean Lewis.
And Overbuilt Gaming.
Oh, I didn't see that. Okay. I just looked up and saw Sean said it.
Yeah, they both said it about the same time. They both called me an idiot in a very friendly way. Oh no, that's not going to get there.
Uh-oh. Well, that's not very nice of them. If they're going to call you an idiot, they should just call you an idiot.
Yeah, not disguise it
Yeah, I
with
mean, come on.
pleasantries.
We're friends here, aren't we? Tell me like it is.
No, you big dummy. He was playing the 7.
Yeah, exactly, like that. Because I can't say it.
Oh, I see how it is now.
Nice shot.
Nice.
Very nice. Really nice speed there. Jeremy Perkins, how are you, sir?
Cody Myers brings it to within 1. 3-2, race to 7.
And then he gets to break.
And he gets the break. Yeah, nice recovery by Cody.
Yeah, I think we've had I got a few in this tournament, or, what they would call in the poker world ones to watch. The up and coming, the rising stars. Those ones whose names aren't talked about every day in every pool room across America, but might be in the next year or so.
Hey, Todd Voice, welcome.
Oh, Jeremy left for some warmer weather for a few weeks down in Florida. I will be down there in 2 weeks. And we just got back from the Caribbean.
Yeah, that was pretty nice, but unfortunately we had to come back to the frozen tundra of northern Michigan. I wanted to stay longer, but, well, the credit cards ran out.
Yep. All right. Got them all frozen to the table.
Good job. All right, here we go. Cody with the break. Oh, get out of there, cue ball. Oh, it did not get out of there. All right, ball in hand for Jeremy.
All right, we're going for 1. The 2 ball is up there by the 3, right next to each other. 4 is on the
rail.
side rail right
Yep,
there.
on the rail by the 1 ball. That's the
Yep.
4. And that's the 6 over behind the 9. Whoa, 52 in Traverse City yesterday?
No way.
Wow.
He doesn't live in Traverse City. He lives in Thompsonville.
Oh. Yeah, the only real problem this rack is 3 to the 4, and that's not that big a problem. But that is the main issue, this rack. Everything else is sitting pretty, I'd say, self-explanatory. Being jacked up over this 8's not helping things any.
No problem. Just now faced with the hardest shot in pool.
I hope both of these balls aren't frozen to the rail.
Yeah.
But I think they might be because he was kind of like pulling in on the points of that side pocket a little bit.
Now, are you allowed to go get a razor and shave off any little hairs that are sticking on up the points?
Get a little hammer and hammer in the
Tap
points
it
of that
down a
side.
little. I'm going to go see if I can get a proper score on that other match.
Yeah, both balls were frozen to the rail, and that's, yeah, like you say, one of the hardest shots in pool.
Yep.
Hey, Snooker, welcome. Yeah, Cody with a big break here. Because he was expecting Jeremy to run those out. Jeremy was expecting Jeremy to run those out, so to get back to the table is a big break.
So it appears that Nathan is up 3-2 over there. That is correct, Canadian Dave. Nicole confirmed. I don't have to go anywhere. I'll just sit over here. We'll just say,
Good
hey,
deal.
Nick, what's the score?
Good deal. Yep, yeah, something about work harder, or work harder, not smarter.
Something like that.
Oh no.
I got Oz back here getting ready for the point match that he will be playing against Alex right after this match. Yeah, that was a nice speed. Four two.
Yeah, that was So unfortunate for Cody.
Yeah.
You don't get a chance like that too often where Jeremy's not going to get out on a relatively simple out, so you got to take advantage of those.
And hang a ball. Yeah, if y'all live in Michigan, you haven't been out here to check out Eastside yet, you need to get down here. This is the old Lindsay Sands East.
Yeah, it's a beautiful place. Lots of nice brand new diamond tables, mostly 7-foot, but they got some 9-footers
Yeah,
also.
there's 2 9-footers in the back over there. 14 7-foot, 2 9-footers.
Yeah, nice full bar restaurant, or well, they have food, bar food.
Yeah, Nicole and Rich have done a real nice job. We never came in here before, but it looks like, fresh paint, flooring done. They've redone the bar. I love it with the old, like almost like barn wood, different colors for the bar back. And because of the size of the building, even at 25% capacity, they can still have a few people in here.
Yeah. Yeah, they're rated for 300, but even at 25%, that's 75 people. And on the first day, you might say, well, tournament bracket shows 77 people. That's too many people.
But not everybody played that first round.
Not everybody was here first round. They're doing it in stages and worked out.
Yeah, you figure that's only 9 matches that actually have to play the first round, right?
Right.
Or 8. It's from 64 to whatever it was, 77, whatever it was, people. Yeah, believe it or not, there are ways to do things. And still let us play pool.
Little bit of a tricky layout here. From the 2 to the 4 shouldn't be much of a problem. 4 to the 5 depends how he gets on this 4. Probably just going to roll forward for the 4, shoot the 4 up table. If you draw back from the 2 to the 4, then 4 to the 5 gets a little bit more complicated.
Yeah, you got to make sure you can either stay down below the side pocket and make sure that you have a shot on the 5. Otherwise, you have to be sure you push past that 8 ball. That 8 ball's huge.
Yeah, as I say, I think he wanted to leave himself maybe a little bit more angle so he could just go to the right side of the 5, but now he's going to have to stay inside of the 8. But handles it with no problem. Just get
off the 8. Wow. How are they rolling for him today? Like
he's always on top of the 8, it seems.
Yeah, over a ball, hooked, and yeah. Again, it's he just trying to get the speed of the table down.
Hey, Daniel, if you're looking to contract out some of your commentary, we might we might have a spot for you.
Right? Didn't tell us you were for hire.
Yeah, I didn't know. Why are you keeping that a secret?
All right, combination on the 9.
Heck, we can get you in today.
Right now, I need a break. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
right now, this minute. Are you free now? Got your audio gear handy? Five two.
You guys are up to 50% in Oregon?
Show off.
Yeah, thanks, Cindy.
Bragger.
Everything here is 25. All of the the restaurants, everything, pool rooms, 25%. Surf Topics, they are Canon video cameras. Kevin knows what model they are. I don't know. Everybody asks me, and it used to be like, "Hey Sherry, my computer." Nope, married to him. I know nothing about computers. I know how to turn it on. And when that doesn't work, I say, "Honey," that's how I fix mine.
Nice break, Cody. We make 2 on the break, and everything else is wide open.
Yeah,
nice
great
shot on
on
the
the
1 to
one
start.
here. Yeah, I got a little angle to be able to come back across for that 3.
This is exactly what Cody needs.
Yep.
A nice break and run would go a long way to not just helping your score, but boosting your confidence and getting your head back in the game a little bit. Maybe it's easy. It's easy to get down on yourself. Like after the last game when you feel like you should have got out and didn't, and you're trailing. It's real easy to get down on yourself. A situation like this, if you can break and run, that'll really get your head back in it.
Yep. Yeah. And Daniel, we don't need you here. we can bring you right in right now. Simple as a login.
All right, he's okay. He can draw off the 9.
Yes, he can. 5 ball is next, or no,
4
that's
ball.
the 4. The 4 is next to the 5.
Yep, 4 is next to the 5.
And we're going 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. That's what we do. Remote commentary.
Get in there, 3.
Oh, man. Stingy diamond hole. Ed Slade. How are you, my friend?
Hey, Ed.
Miss you much.
So yeah, Daniel, if you're serious, so am I. We'd love to have you in as a remote commentator anytime you're available. We'd love to have you.
Yeah, come on in. Tell us what you're thinking about your tournament. Instead of having to just type it into the.
All you need is a microphone at your computer or even on a tablet, and we'll get you remote login info. Just let me know.
Yes, we are at the location.
Smooth.
Yeah, drink, don't breathe.
Wow, I'm not sure what Jeremy just did here, but wow.
Oh. This is a thing. Are you cutting this? I think I banked this with speed, of course, to put the 6 on the middle of the end rail should I miss it. And that should be good enough to bring the cue ball out past center table. Wow,
What a
wow,
shot.
wow, wow, wow.
Shot.
That was a beautiful shot.
And decent position on
Yeah,
the 7.
do it again, do it again.
This is easy. Hanger. He says that's good.
Yes, it was.
That's very good.
It was very good.
All right, that puts Jeremy on
He's
the
like, yeah, I
hill.
know. No.
Yeah, I know it was good. I'm the one that shot it. I know. And Daniel, yes, today's the final day.
Yeah, this is match for 5th, 6th right here. The other one's going on the back table between Jason Kirkwood and Nathan Wallace. Nathan was up 4-2 a little bit ago.
Let's have a quick look at what these guys are playing for.
Cash.
Cash money. So there's your Your payout and Calcutta. Nice, healthy Calcutta there. All right, Jeremy with the break. Nice break. He's made a ball. Oh, he just got kicked. And
No shot.
he might have a shot,
That's possible.
but it's not easy.
Man,
And
I don't know. Can he see past that floor?
Yeah,
two, whatever it is. 4 ball.
he can definitely cut the 1 into the 2. He might be able to play a billiard. I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, he's getting down on this pretty quick, and yeah, we're thinking he's probably going to look at it a little bit longer than that.
But even if he handles this 1 and 2, that 3-4 is also a bit messed up. So, it's never easy. Never easy on the final game, right?
Right?
Not that this would be the final game, because Cody's going to mount a comeback, and we're going to go hill.
Yes.
We're pulling for you, Cody.
Yes. We pull for everybody. I'm always pulling for the guy that's at the pool table. I want to see good pool. There it is.
Nice shot.
Sit.
All right,
There we
we're
go.
all right. He may even just try to just run into the 3-4 with the cue ball.
Yeah, snooker, it is hard to fade that 6-2 lead, especially with alternate break where you know the guy is definitely getting to the table. That's one thing I love, that Derby City rule. Winner break, if you break and run the set, I get the chance to do it too. There ain't no way in the world I'm going to do it. But, at least you get the opportunity. But, I love watching guys put together packages, Somebody put a nice 5, 6, 7, 8 pack on somebody. It's a thing of beauty.
It certainly is. Unless you're the guy having it done to.
Yeah, there is that.
Yeah, this is
Stay
looking
a
perfect.
little high of it. Yep.
Yeah, I'm not liking Cody's chances from here.
Yeah, he may not get back to his table. Yeah, that's probably the last nail right there. No, snooker, it's super easy. Barely an inconvenience. What?
That surprised me, what he just did there. I thought he'd come out for the 8 in
Yeah.
the corner. I'm shocked what
Maybe
he
he
just
was,
did.
and he just underhit it. It's.
That's possible.
But
I'm shocked.
That last nail is the hardest one to drive in for some reason, right?
Like you saved the rusty nail for last or something. You used up all your good nails. Now all you have
You gave
left
me
are
the dull knife, didn't you?
now all you have left are crappy bent rusty nails. Maybe stretching that metaphor a little thin. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, he can shoot a little banky bank here. Draw back underneath the 9. Shoot the 9 up in the corner. That looks like they've got the players signing the banners.
Oh, he's playing safe.
Playing
okay.
The one that I thought that he would have shot earlier when he tried to play that billiard on the 7.
Right. All right, Cody, here's your chance.
Well,
This is exactly the opportunity you've been waiting for.
Yeah, well, yeah, kind of. It's a little bit of a. You got to free roll it here. Let it run.
Yeah.
Grip it and rip it.
Because, by all accounts, Jeremy should have been out there, so this is basically a free chance. So Let her rip.
No, no, that safe is too hard. We're
Is it
going for
in?
this. That is
Swish.
swish.
Oh, cue ball. No, no, cue
Get
ball.
down there. Get all the way under. Let him
Oh,
cut it in the
man.
corner. If it's going to go, go. Oh, man. I was hoping it would, because I saw it was going. Get down there, maybe bump it out a little bit, and leave him nice and straight in. And oh, man.
Well, this 9 does go. It
Yeah,
cuts.
I know it does.
So come on.
Yeah, the cue ball
You
is
got
going to
this.
be forced to the rail because of how close it is there. And they want somebody to watch the hit, or is Jeremy's just going to go over there. Yeah, he wants to look at it. He's going to go stand over there and watch it. These guys trust each other enough to, yeah. He knows whether it's possible or not. Okay, you go ahead. We got a camera on it.
We got a couple hundred eyes in the chat room watching.
And we got a camera on it.
Didn't seem to matter yesterday.
Well, I don't think, I don't know that they're really used to that, and they weren't really thinking about it.
No, they're not.
And, that's
especially Jason.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. So, yeah, Jeremy was a little concerned that there might be a double hit, but he got that there might be a possible double hit here, but he got up and had a little closer look and was saying, "Nah, never mind, it'll be fine. Go ahead and shoot."
Just let the audience call it. Thanks for getting the scores for its neck.
Well, that was a good hit. No foul.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this does leave a pretty makeable shot for Jeremy. I wouldn't call it easy, but he's the favorite to make it. Center of the hole. Jeremy Seaman does defeat and eliminate Cody Myers from this tournament. What place did that put Cody in? Was that a fifth match?
This is fifth, sixth. Yeah, that's great.
So fifth, sixth for Cody. So got a little bit of cash in the pocket and maybe a little bit of that Calcutta money too, possibly. So congratulations. We're going to have is it the A side? Is it the hot seat match?
Yes,
is it
sir.
going to be, we'll have that up next. So stick around. Kevin and Sherry Ross, Railbirds. See you guys. Hey, Railbirds, Kevin here. All right, we have the hot seat match, Winterside Finals, King of the Hill match, the point match, whatever you want to call it. It's the two players left on the A side of the bracket. Alex Olinger, Mark Osman, also known as Oz. Race to 7. This should be a great match. This is brought to you by Emerald Spas and Billiards, Divine Flooring Installation, Don Bass, Grindin Clothing Company, and West Michigan BCA Pool Leagues. I'd like to thank all of you for your support. Thank you very much. It is greatly appreciated. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up, subscribe, and ring that bell. Ring that bell so you get notified when we go live or when we upload new videos. Don't forget to share. Share like it's kindergarten. I'm your host, Kevin Ross, and Sherry will be along shortly. All right, here we go. Alex with the break. Nice, solid break. He's made a ball. Balls are spread out reasonably well. Is he going to get a shot on this one? I think that one goes. Yeah, that one goes if he can reach it. Yeah, I thought he might have to get out the bridge or something, but no, he's able to reach it. Nice shot. Don't mess it up. All right, I think he still might be okay. Let's go over the rules real quick while he waits for that player on the other table over there. We're playing CSI Rules 9 ball. It is alternate break. It's rack your own. The 9 on the break does not count as a win in any pocket out there. You cannot win on the break. Jump cues are allowed. But there's no 3-foul rule in effect. Also, the 2 ball must be racked at the back of the rack. That's one more rule that we're using here. All right, it didn't land exactly the way he wanted, but he still has a shot. No overbuilt gaming. The audience is not allowed to call fouls. If you happen to catch our stream last night, you'll know what that's in reference to. All right, Alex, back cutting this 2, and no good. All right, brings Oz to the table. Yeah, Oz has been playing, he's been playing lights out this tournament. Definitely playing above that 679 Fargo rating. Ooh, got a hold of that one. Whee! So what are we thinking? Thin off the 3, try to get the cue ball behind the 5? Cue ball behind the 7? What are we thinking? He's looking at behind the 5. Yeah, switch angles. He's in the way. All right, he's going for behind the 5 and didn't quite get there. He's let Alex see the 3. He does have a shot to the corner. It's definitely not an easy shot, especially with the cue ball being up on the rail. Well, not up on the rail, but frozen to the rail, I should say. That'd be especially difficult if the cue ball was up on the rail. Good one, Snooker. Yeah. If it's me at the table, I'm not going for this. I'm just gonna duck behind the 7. But let's see what Alex does. I mean, I don't know. I'm not that confident in shooting these balls up the rail. If you're really confident in the shot, you can go for it. But I'm not. I duck behind the 7. Let's see what Alex does. He's going for it. And that 8 definitely blocks the 3 to the corner, so he's going to have to play this to the side or back cut it to the other corner. I don't know, cut this in the side, shoot it with high right where goes the side rail and then end rail, and then the right spin reverses it back up the side rail. That's exactly what he was doing. Just missed that 3. And looks like he does have a clear shot to the corner. Can follow to the rail and back out. Oh, he was a bit straighter on that than I thought. I thought he had angle to go to the side rail and back. And did he freeze himself on the side of that 8? Did he just hook himself? Wow, that was so close to being hooked. Wowzers. Nice shot. All right, Alex, with the first game. Was that really the first game? Wow. 1-0 in this hot seat match. Race to 7. Hey, what happened? All right, let's see. What are these guys playing for? Well, the winner of this is guaranteed at least second place, so at least 1,500. The loser will be guaranteed at least third. There's also a little bit of Calcutta money on the line too. Okay, more than a little, a lot. Even though the chances are they probably only have half of themselves. All right, here we go. Oz with the break. Nice, solid break. He's made a ball, and is that 7 gonna get in the way? Oh, 7 ball. Why you gotta do me like that? Or do him like that? See, I'm living vicariously through Oz. What are we thinking here? Just thin off the 1? Oh, he's gonna go up table with the 1. Try to get behind that 9-8-5 cluster. Oh, rut-row raggy. All right, ball in hand for Alex. And Daniel says this is what he likes to call the 20-minute rack. Well, I think that 20-minute rack just got a lot shorter. All right, so Alex has a choice here. He can play for the run out. The 5 does go in the bottom right corner, and he does have a way to get there from the 3. He can also try to play for the 5-9 combo. That's also available. He can get there. Although getting to the 5-9 combo, it looks like it's going to be a little bit more difficult because the 7 ball might be in the way to get there. So just because of the placement of the 7 ball, that might dictate him playing for the run out and not the 5-9 combination. Nope, he found a way. He found a way there. So that was a nice shot. That was a narrow window to miss the 7 and the 5 to get there. Oh no, that's not going. All right, just the break Mark was looking for. Tough shot up the corner. Oh, he nailed it. Nice shot. Yeah, he's got the wrong angle on the 7. May just have to take the billiard on the 9. And from here he could do either. So yeah, I would. I don't think I would want to do the billiard from here. Too big a chance of following it in. Just cut the 8 into the 9.
All righty.
Just like that.
Let's,
All right, Mark Osman stealing one away from Alex.
There's just talking with Lori Tripper, who was in our chat room most of the weekend. She's one of the ladies that will be playing on the Women's Battle for the Border. She's on Team Michigan, coming up here to get a little practice time in. Watch
Right on.
some the good matches that are going on here. It looks like that other match on the other table is just finished. I see Jeremy moving in over there to play the victor. That will be for 4th place in the background there. Did not see if it was Nathan or Jason who won. Well, it doesn't look like Nathan's moving out, so maybe it was Nathan. He was up most of the match. Jason and Jeremy.
Yeah, Jason
Hill.
Kirkwood won that. Hill 7-6.
Wow.
All right, not a very nice looking spread on this rack.
Yeah, no, this is, that 4-6 is. Not very pretty, huh? Daniel knows who Alex is. Is he
going
breaking
for the
him
breakout?
up? Nice.
What a
what
breakout.
a shot. He's hit a couple of those. That one for the base, I think it was for the last game of the right to play this. He hit a shot similar to that.
Let's have a look at this breakout again.
It's a great shot. Yeah.
Nice shot.
All right, now are you trying to draw this back underneath the 8 or go forward? It looks like Alex is going forward, but I wonder if being below the 8.
I
Couldn't
couldn't see where the other balls were because
Yeah.
his body was blocking a little.
This is good here.
Yeah,
Lengthen this out.
This is exactly where you want to be
Yeah.
for the 6 to the 7. This is absolutely where you want to be. Whoa, cue ball! It just kept going.
Yeah, it did.
Get around it. Get around it. Ooh. Just rubbing, because rubbing sun is racing.
Yep. I was just going to shorten this up with a little bit of inside on it. 2 rails across for the 9 ball. Not even touch the second rail. Sit, sit. Not on the rail.
Yeah, these tables are a little fast. Nice break and run by Alex, and that was not an easy rack to break and run. That was not the. When you saw the way the rack broke apart, you were not thinking, oh yeah, break and run coming.
Yeah, no.
Nicely done, Alex. All right, here we go. Oz with the break. All right, nice solid break. Get out of the way, 6. Get out of the way, 6. Didn't listen. The 6 did not get out of the way. Kick to 1 safe, kick it to the other side of the 6. Hello, Hank. Welcome. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Daniel. Definitely the great equalizer. Playing short races on a 7-foot table with alternate break. That is, you're playing 9 ball. That is a big gamble. Yeah, it is a great equalizer. Anybody can win. It could be anybody's game. Any of these last few players can end up on top. So, Oz playing an aggressive shot there, trying to make the 1 rail first. Ended up hanging it up for Alex. And may have lined up a dead 5-9 combination in the process.
Is he going to break up the 5 here? I don't think he's got the angle to.
No.
Oh.
No, he was, no, the 5-9 looks pretty dead to me. I wouldn't
Does
want
it?
to move it.
I guess maybe, kind of.
Oh, slow down, cue ball. Yeah, right. Always bet on an Alex, says Alex in the chat room.
There it is.
All right, cue ball's not going anywhere. Alex 3-1 in this race to 7. And it's going to be Alex's break. Did I mention what they're playing for already this match? I don't remember if I did. Here, let's mention it again. This is what they're playing for. And we're already at around the 4th place mark, I believe. We're at least that far. This is a 4th place match, right? I think so. Yeah, loser of this gets 4th. No, this is the hot seat match. So loser of this is guaranteed at least 3rd. This is the hot seat match.
Yep. Yes, sir.
The match on the other table is guaranteed at least 4th.
Yep.
Plus we have a little bit of Calcutta money on the line too. All right, here we go. Alex with the break.
We are back. I asked if it was a true double. We asked if it was a true double before coming. We were told yes, but then I was told later that he was going to ask the guy who was running the tournament if that's what they wanted to do. But as of the last I heard, true double elimination. Yes, this is the hot seat match, winner's side finals point match.
Nice shot there by Alex. Nice speed.
Go.
All right, nice out there, Alex, extending his lead.
He's just
4-1.
Steamrolling today. Playing smart, running out when he needs to. All right. Again, I think I suggested them that somebody flatten out that spot. That would really help with the racking issues that they're having, I think. Sometimes you see people take the rack and run it over the whole area or a ball and roll it around on the spot trying to flatten out the divot that was put in there by somebody who didn't know how to rack. He's fiddling with it a little bit more. All righty.
Here we go. Oz with the break. You know, I'm really thinking Daniel POV Pool. I'm really thinking he wants to come in and do some guest commentary. He's doing some nice. He's doing some nice commentary in the chat room. I think we should get him a microphone.
And we don't. I don't think we'd have to send him one. Like the first couple of guest commentators that we had.
Yeah, we had to send them some
we
audio
had to
gear.
send them some gear, but that's okay. They were worth it.
Even though they go and use it against me and do remote commentary with other streamers.
Well, you didn't put that. You forgot to put the thing in there that doesn't allow it to work with any other stream but ours.
Yeah. Whoops.
Aw, thanks, Hyde. And then just slide this down table. The two is hiding under there, under the 9 ball. I thought he might be able to just slide down there for it.
Oh man, a little bit harder would have been absolutely perfect.
Yeah, I thought he could just slide down. Maybe he couldn't.
No,
Maybe the angle did not allow for that.
Bank the 2 out of there, hide behind the 9. I don't know if that's available.
Yeah. No, this tournament was open to anybody who had the money to come play. It was handy. The entry was handicapped or whatever. You would staggered by Fargo.
Yeah, so
Yeah, anybody.
open to anybody.
Open to anybody. Shane could have came over from South Dakota and played in it. You know, Billy from Ohio, or whatever. You know. And actually, were quite a few people from out of state here. I don't think Alex is from Michigan. Nice hit. He said, I figured it was dead.
See, that's just my luck, how things are rolling for me. Just line up a dead kick for you.
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you, Hyde. Thank you for your donation.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, donations are not required, but
They're
always
great.
always appreciated.
Yes, very appreciated. Helps Kevin get all his fancy new gear.
Hip thrust to that super chat button.
That's hilarious. You guys.
You guys.
You guys. All right.
So, nice shot there by Oz.
Yeah, but where do we play the 4? Does it go between? I don't think it goes between the 5-6. I think you have to come all the way down. Does it go through there?
I don't.
Man.
I don't think the 4 goes
It looks
between
like
the 5-6.
It looks like that alley between the 5-6 goes right in,
but the
right
4
into the point.
But the 4 goes in the side.
Yes, it does. All right, and it'll go inside. You can bank it.
Yeah, I'm thinking he might bank. Ryan Lambert, thank you. Thank you very much for your donation. It is most appreciated.
I wonder if he was looking at, does the cue ball hit the 9 here from cutting this in? It'd be nice if, it looks like it's right in the way, and
Yeah, I'm thinking he's going to bank this.
just go forward with a soft bank, maybe. Yep, that's what he's doing, and it come up short. And that's going to stop funny, though. Fortunately, the way the cube, whichever way Alex decides to shoot this, Alex is not in any kind of jeopardy of running behind any ball. He should always have a shot on the 5, regardless of how he shoots this 4.
Right. That's a nice shot.
And just off the rail there, because he's got nice angle to come off the rail front, and that's good.
This says that's good. Yeah.
Well, these guys have so much respect for each other's games.
It's possible they've played each other before.
Yeah, maybe once.
Five one, race to 7.
And the break.
And the break.
Yeah. Well, it was 1-1 over on that Jeremy and Jason match over on the other table there in the background. Everybody be sure you go over to that Eastside Billiards page and like and follow them. They're doing some great stuff for pool.
POV Pool, Daniel Bush, thank you very much for your donation.
Thank you, Daniel.
And
Yeah,
when this live stream is over, everyone be sure to go check out Daniel POV Pool on YouTube.
Yep. Yeah, he's with all those tournaments out in California. He's got some fantastic matches on there.
Yeah, he may not be doing any live events now, but he's got a very nice back catalog of some pretty impressive matches.
Yes,
so.
he does. Well, and I know, was it during last year that I saw he was doing some re-releases too of matches, I think? Things that were previously on the premium channel that's now on the free.
All right, nice break. He's let the cue ball go forward a little, but he's going to have a shot at the 1. And that 3 is going to be out in the open. All
Yeah,
right.
pretty much out in the open.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't sure if it was going to end up tied up on a ball, but it just kind of stayed in the middle out in the open there a little bit.
Does the 6, I think the 6 passes the 8. It looks like it does. That'd be the real issue that I see is if it doesn't go past the 8.
Thanks, Wamba, for pushing the Patreons.
Yep.
Ian, thank you very much. Very much appreciated. Thank you.
And yes, Jason did win.
Jason Kirkwood did win that.
He is playing again right now on the table in the background against Jeremy Seaman. The winner of that will face the loser of this match. They knew he was running into the 9. He was playing that rub.
Yeah, played off the 9 pretty nicely. It's not exactly the angle on the 5 he wanted, but
Yeah.
he can work with this.
He may have to draw into the 7 and play a little rub off of the 7 here.
Yeah, Ian says he hopes to see us in Lincoln City someday. Well, we might make it there in the fall for the fall fall Western BCA.
Yeah, if they get to have it. They were all set to do it. The casino said yes, and then, oh no, we're at limited capacity. And then days after they said they were at limited capacity, they said they were going to be opening that next Friday to full capacity. And that, the limited capacity did not allow for, and that was across the whole place and not just in the casino. So it did not allow for them to have the tournament in the convention center. And now that they're open to full capacity, they can have people in the convention center. But, you know, things like that don't happen overnight. You got to allow for, you know, planning and stuff for, you know, tournament lady pool tables and a week and, you know, 8-9 days long and 1,700 total entrants throughout the week or something silly like that.
Yep. So yeah, Alex did miss that 5, but didn't really hurt him much.
No.
Joe, thank you for your donation. Thank you. Very much appreciated.
And it appears Jeremy is up 3-1 over there now. We've got the junior national champ in the room,
Yeah, who's that?
Parker Jakubczak.
Oh, little Jakubczak.
Little Jakubczak.
Oh,
Oh, look at that.
Boom.
Boom, baby. Let it fly. Yeah, let's see that one again.
Heck yeah, we're going to see that one again.
I got woke the room up. Little electricity in the air now. I'm feeling it on my skin.
Nice.
Boom, baby.
Wambra and your emojis. I want to watch that one more time just because.
Nah, because we can.
Boom.
Like he was playing it. I think he was.
Nice.
And he made the 5 just for good measure.
And the 5 just in case. Hey, you didn't call that 9. Okay, well, I'll make the 5 too.
Yeah, Hank said that too. And made the 5.
All right, here we go. And he gets the break after that.
Yeah. And he's
All right, solid break. He's made a couple.
and
The 3 is the one he's got to look for, and he's got a good look at this 3.
Yep. It's a 4 sitting up there in front of the side pocket.
Good, that's the 4 by the side and the 5 by the spot. The 6 over there upper right, 7 at the upper left on screen, 8 at the bottom right. In case you guys are having trouble telling the colors apart.
Hey, Daniel, how'd that quitting smoking go? I quit again after I quit for a while, and then, I just quit again. I just remembered that he'd put up a year or so ago that he was quitting smoking.
Get in there.
Drop, rocket to sleep. Bad lullaby. It was a bad lullaby. It did not work.
Thomas wants to know how much is a subscription to Railbirds TV. Well, we don't do subscriptions, but if you wanted to show your support, you can go to patreon.com and look for Railbirds TV over there. You can make a monthly donation as little as $1 a month, and we do send out little treats and rewards to our supporters on Patreon.
Yeah, last we got Railbird masks and sent them out to our Patreons.
Some signed Sky Woodward photos and some other stuff.
Yep.
Maybe the occasional Railbirds patch or a shirt or something.
And we're working on special content too. We're brainstorming special content, I guess I should say. Chuffer's coming someday. Did you rework that design yet?
No, you didn't tell me what he wanted me to change.
I was talking to him.
Oh, him. All right, uncharacteristic miss by Alex brings Mark back to the table
Yeah,
with a nice look at this 5.
a good opportunity. Get
We have to elevate a little, stun this to the end rail and back to the middle. That looks perfect.
yeah, he's human. Don't tell him no. I don't know that Alex knows that he's human.
Came up a hair short, or long if he was aiming for the corner pocket. As long as he can avoid running into the 9, I think he'll be okay. Not a problem.
A little bit of high ball, 2 rails out of that corner, back down right at him.
Oh, get out of that corner.
It is.
Okay, good.
It's nowhere near hard enough.
Whew, never a doubt.
Worry wart.
I am.
All right, 5-3.
Oz mounting his comeback
Yeah, but now he's got to go sit down and
fade Alex's break.
and hope Alex has another uncharacteristic miss.
Right.
Yeah, it's moving right along. It's about where I was thinking. It's actually taken less time than I thought it would to get through things.
Kevin Worrywart Ross. Yep, that's me. I am the toilet bowl is half empty kind of guy.
I hope it's half empty.
Or in that case, when you're talking about toilet bowls, I guess half full is the pessimistic version of that, and half
Yeah.
empty is the optimist version, I guess. I don't know. I got to think about that metaphor a little bit more. All right, here we go. Alex with the break. All right, nice solid break. He's going to have a shot on this one. Yes, he is. And everything is wide open. That's 6 balls, really the only problem ball here. There's a 9 ball is blocking the pocket a little bit, and it's not an easy 6-9 combination. But given where the 5 is, he should be able to draw over to this side of the table for the 6 net opposite corner without much difficulty.
He's got to stay high of this. That's
Yep,
pretty
and
nice.
that's perfect angle on the 5 to draw over for the 6
Yes,
net
it is.
opposite corner. Oh, don't go past it. Perfect.
No, Snooker is not your real name?
Nuh-uh.
No, it says so. I believe I believe it because I know him on Facebook, and and not everything on Facebook is true because
Because they have fact checkers.
they have fact checkers, and they have not fact checked his name and said it was false information. So
Alex on the hill, 6-3, race to 7. The Muppet Swedish Chef gave you a username. Well, you know Disney has marked the Swedish Chef on the Muppet Show as offensive now, right? True story. They have.
all of the stereotypes on that show have, except for the two old dudes in the balcony, have been created as or said as bad no-nos.
I can't help but think this tournament would have been, the whole tournament would have been over by the end of last night had we used template racks instead of the triangle.
Yeah, probably.
So I swear that it takes longer to rack the balls than it does to run them out. The way these people play. They run them out pretty quickly.
Yeah, they do. Pretty nice too.
All right, here we go. Oz with the break. Nice solid break. That one's going to end up on the end rail, though. Man, he's just not getting any love on the break. Now, can he bank the one back at him and still have some cover over there with the cue ball in case he misses?
I'm not sure. We're about to find out.
That's what he's doing. And
On the two.
Did he get cover?
I'm not the way he's acting.
No, looks like he's let him see the one. Ooh, look at this shot. Joe wants to know if you brought your own magic rack and let your opponent use it. Could you? As far as I know, yes, you're allowed to use template racks. But you would have to bring your own because the house doesn't supply any. You know, pool players are all too cheap to have their own. They just figured to just borrow somebody else's, but nobody brought one because they're all pool players. Mark White, you hacked in.
Yay! Hello, sir.
We're going to be ready for you soon.
And now you gave away the secret.
I think I already did when I did the little test call.
Turtle Rock. Isn't that from the Dominguez's?
Is it?
I think it was.
I didn't know that. Also known as the crop circle rack.
Apparently. We just refer to them all as template racks.
Yes. All right. They are not all magic racks.
Nope.
There's only one magic rack. The rest of them are, they're all template racks. Template rack is the generic term. And Mark says that's good.
All right.
So Alex sitting in the hot seat. Mark
Yeah.
moves over to the B side. So Mark will be playing the winner of that far match over there between Jeremy and Jason. That'll be for third place.
Which at last call was 4-1 in favor of Jeremy.
So that'll be our semifinal match. And for that match, we will have a guest commentator as well as for the finals as well. So stick around. So we'll be seeing you guys soon. Kevin and Trey Ross, Railbirds. See you guys.
Hey.
All right, looks like Jeremy Seaman did defeat Jason Kirkwood in 4th place. Congratulations, Jason, for a great tournament. Coming up in just a few minutes, we're going to have our semifinal match. Mark Osman versus Jeremy Seaman. That'll be coming up in just a few minutes, and we'll be joined by our special guest commentator all the way from England, Mr. Mark White, will be joining. So stick around. All right, Railbirds, here we go. The semifinal match. Jeremy Seaman, Mark Osman. I'm being joined by special guest commentator all the way from England, Mr. Mark White. Are you there, Mark? Do we have you?
I am here, and a typically very, very foggy. A lot of Americans have a perception, I guess, of London, foggy London. I'm just outside London, and it's full of fog tonight.
So it fits the typical stereotype of foggy London.
Absolutely right. It's exactly like that. I had trouble finding my way back, actually. I just went out to get some food very quickly, came back, and I could barely see my hand in front of my face.
All right, so here we go. So thank you for joining us. We are We are honored to have you. This should be a lot of fun, and this should be some good pool coming up.
Well, I've been looking forward to this since Sherry first. I think that's how you say it, Sherry. Is that correct?
Yep, Sherry, that's correct.
I've been practicing it, and I've been looking forward to this ever since Sherry first of all contacted me. So thanks for having me.
Oh, we're happy to have you. All right, so we have Jeremy Seaman at the table now with a fantastic break. Nice look at the one to start. This is a nice wide open, and every ball leads to the next one very nicely. You don't have to go back and forth table a bunch. The 3 leads to the 4. You know, the 8 ball might be the only problem, but that doesn't look like a real big problem to me. What are you thinking, Mark?
Yeah, it's as you say, it's a question of connecting the dots, isn't it? Really, and he's got a little bit.
So looks to me like the 8 does go in the side, so that shouldn't be a big problem for him. Looks like his nice angle on the 4 to just drag over for the 5 down in this bottom left corner.
Yeah, you might have heard me just hesitate there because I was just looking. I've been commentating today on 3 different matches, and every single one of them's had different coloured balls.
Oh, that's got to drive you nuts trying to keep up.
Yeah, so I'm just sort of adjusting.
Were
but
any
I'm
of
with it
those
now.
were any of those matches using the Predator balls that have the purple 5 ball? I think it was the Predator balls. No, it's the new Air. No, that's the new Aramith balls that have the purple 5 ball.
Yes, and it was actually, funnily enough, it was the first ever American that tonight that we've had on. There's an Italian challenge site that I work for, and we have challenge matches, 3 or 4 challenge matches every day. And we had a actually first American in a year, the first ever American, a guy called Zach Marquardt. You know him?
I do not.
No, from Wisconsin. Quite a good Fargo rating, 698, I think.
Well, I'm
He
sure
was a
there's a lot of
decent player.
people. I'm sure there's a lot of people, a lot of pool players in the Midwest that probably do know him, but I'm not as familiar with all the players as maybe I should be.
Well, that's one of my biggest faults, to be honest. I've only just sort of got into pool the last 5 years, believe it or not. I was a snooker man coming from England.
So how are you liking playing pool versus snooker or snooker?
I love playing pool. I can't play snooker anymore. It's too difficult.
That's kind of how I feel every time I try.
I don't know how they ever did it, or how I ever did it, to be honest. It's a tough game.
Jeremy has a little bit of a predicament here from the 8 to the 9. He may just have to take a long shot on the 9.
You're not interested going 4 rails here, no?
Trying to fire that 8 in the side pocket hard enough to go 4 rails that might cause the 8 to bobble out and may just shoot it softer and come cross table.
Okay.
Is my thinking. No, he's firing it in,
Man
no
after
problem.
my own heart. Man after my own heart. Look
Ooh.
at this. Needs a kiss. Got it. Oh. Now then.
That's a tough one, though.
It is tough, isn't it? Does he need the... He won't need the bridge on this, will he? He might do. Or an extension.
He's getting something. He's getting the extension.
I was watching earlier, Kevin, and I saw an unbelievable 2-rail 5-9 combo into the side.
Yeah, that was great. That was a great shot.
He made the 5 as well, right?
He made the 5 as well. Two-way shot.
Just for good measure. Yeah.
Just in case.
Yeah.
So he's got the extension and the bridge.
Wow. On a 7-foot table.
On a 7-foot table. Nice shot, Jeremy. Takes the first game, 1-0. That was a nice, that was a break and run.
So do we have a favourite for this? I mean, I don't mean personally, but I mean, do we have a favourite to win this tournament or not?
Well, a favorite to win the tournament is probably going to be Alex. He's sitting in the hot seat, and he's definitely a force to be reckoned with. Let me take a second here to recognize our sponsors. Emerald Spas and Billiards, Divine Flooring Installation, and Don Bass. If you need a realtor, go check him out. Grindin Clothing Company, and West Michigan BCA Pool Leagues. Thank you very much for your support, all of you. It is greatly appreciated. We are coming at you live from Eastside Billiards here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. And I am being joined by Mark White, all the way from London, England. Thank you for joining us.
Look, my name up in lights. My mum said it would happen one day.
Let's go over the rules real quick here while he's racking. We are playing mostly CSI rules 9-ball. It is alternate break and rack your own. One of the deviations from the CSI rules is the 9 on the break does not count as a win in any pocket. You cannot win on the break. Jump cues are allowed, and there is no 3-foul rule in effect. That's another deviation. And the final deviation that's worth mentioning is we must rack the 2-ball at the back of the rack. All right, here we go. Mark with the break, hoping to return the favor of another break and run.
I'm glad it's not this Mark breaking. Not in amongst this company.
You don't have a sledgehammer 9-ball break?
No, I'm a soft breaker, believe it or not. I love a soft break. I like the stroke. I have a lovely 10-ball break as well. A very soft 10-ball. Make the 2 wing balls in the side. But if it doesn't work, of course, you get nothing, which also happens a lot.
All right, so it was a solid break. He's made a ball, but as has been usual with Oz, he's just not having a lot of luck getting anything good after the break.
Yeah. How's everybody doing?
Hello. Sherry is joining us.
Sherry.
Good evening, Mark. Thanks for joining us.
Do you know, I said to your husband, oh, you're very welcome. I said to your husband the other day, oh no, it was to you that I said it, wasn't it? What great chemistry you two have when you commentate together. And you said, well, that's what 25 plus years of marriage does. I thought that was so sweet.
Yeah. Yeah, we actually met playing pool, so it's in our blood. It's kind of, well, it's what brought us together, so.
Yep.
Yeah, mine sounded a little loud there.
All right,
Well,
so we
I'll
have
drip
Jeremy
my
at the
drink.
table looking at how we get into this 2-ball.
He's looking at coming off the back rail, isn't he? I just wondered if he might consider the jump over the 8. If you hit this 4 ball, maybe make it off the back of the 3. What do you reckon to that, Kevin? Or is that just this crazy English man?
That's something like I would call. And Tony Chohan would shoot. No. And I think he's trying to come and hit it thin and hoping that the cue ball comes and kind of stays up against the 3. Oh, no,
Taking an intentional foul, just trying to tie things up.
Yeah, because we're not playing 3-foul rule.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, so I've been playing 9-ball with 3-foul rule basically all my life. So when I come to a game with no 3-foul rule, it's like foreign to me. I forget about all the intentional intentional fouls and stuff that you can do when there's no 3-foul rule.
No, before the 3-foul rule came around, or when you could do 2 fouls without, like in straight pool. I used to do that in 9-ball with the double fouls without ball in hand, right? You could intentionally foul once without ball in hand.
So he's going to try to knock this 8-ball out of there and still leave him stuck on the 3 for a nice little breakout. And that,
Yeah, I like that.
No.
Oh, he's made it. He's made it. Oh,
no.
just
Disaster.
That was a
dear.
great way to solve that there, except for that 8-ball going. Lock him up, open things up, make it really tough for him to lock something else up, right?
Yeah, it was a clever shot, wasn't it, for about 2 seconds? And then
Yeah.
all of a sudden, it went bad.
Yeah, disaster.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I mean.
So I did a little bit of research on Michigan. Famous for fish, right?
Yeah, a lot of freshwater, lots of freshwater fish. A lot of people live
The
here,
biggest,
love to go fishing and eat fish.
yeah.
Yeah, got a lot of that ice fishing going on right now.
Oh yeah, have you heard of ice fishing, Mark?
Yes, I actually lived in Estonia for 8 years,
Oh,
and
okay,
we used to do everything on the ice in the
okay,
winter. And
Well, everybody, because Shane, even in the pool world, because of Shane, everybody knows about ice fishing.
that's true.
yeah,
So what about the hitting this one rail and straightening it up in between that 3-7?
That's what he was. That's what he was just looking at. A little bit of reverse coming straight up between the 3-7. That's what he was just examining. Now he's looking at going 4 rails, kicking 4 rails and coming
Yeah.
behind the 2.
in between the 9 and the 7, I think. Excuse me. In between
Yeah.
the 9 and the 7, off the side rail, top rail, clip it into the 2. No problem, is there? Clip
That's
the
what
2 into the
he's.
side. Yeah.
Yep, that's what he's looking at right now.
Yeah. So somebody was asking about no calling safe and making a ball. No, 9 ball's a game of slop. So yeah, you can call safe all you want, but if anything
Don't do
drops
anything.
on a legal hit, you get to keep shooting. Sorry about your luck.
Yeah, it doesn't always. Luck isn't always good, is it, Sherry?
Yeah.
No, it's not. Nope, everybody, oh no, I got no luck. No, you do. It's just bad.
Yeah. Here we
Oh.
go, look.
Is he going to clip it?
Oh, so close.
It wouldn't have been hard enough to get a rail anyway,
Yeah.
but that was a good effort. Man, he really played a good safety on himself. That brings Jeremy to the table with ball in hand and a very nice open layout here.
You
Really,
believe it
all
or
he
not,
needs-
this is-
Go ahead.
Sorry. I was just going to say, this is my first ever commentary on a 7-foot table. I've never commentated on 7 foot, but I love playing on 7 foots. So much fun. I love 8 ball on a 7 foot.
8 ball on a 7-foot table is a hard game.
Yeah.
He's a
That's
masochist.
Yeah, 9
I
ball on a
come from
7.
the snooker game, you know.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, 9 ball is easier on a 7-foot table than a 9-foot table. 8 ball is easier on a 9-foot table versus a 7-foot table. It's kind of weird how that works.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
more
more room.
isn't there?
Yeah, 8 ball on a 7-foot table is a hard game.
Yeah, it's just interesting, you know. I find it. I love playing the strategy of it. It is great, and getting your cue ball through all those tiny little gaps.
Absolutely. Ooh, may have overdid it a little. Whoops.
Yeah, tough to hold this now.
Yeah, you're gonna have to let his cue ball go here.
It's going to be long on the 7, I think.
Yeah, he's lengthening it out so that he can
nice.
come back up table.
Nice
Rock
recovery.
approach. Yeah, beautiful.
So let us know in the chat room, how's our audio coming through? Can you hear our guest commentator okay? The audio level's okay? Is he loud enough, quiet enough? Let us know.
I'm never too quiet.
All right, Jeremy, 2-0, race to 7.
Going with the Fargo rating so far, isn't it?
So far,
Yeah, we've done so many matches. We were one of the first ones to do putting the Fargo up on the screen. Kevin actually talked with Mike Page just to give us access to their calculator and stuff, and or whatever to their, so that we could do this. And we were one of the first ones. And so many people for a long time were fighting. They're still fighting Fargo, and I can't tell you how many matches that it was dead on or really close. You know, you playing in those Fargo capped events and stuff, and so so they're technically supposed to go like Hill or within a game or two, and so many of them do. It's actually making tournaments run longer. Thanks, Mike Page. we like Fargo.
Yeah, funny you say that, Shari, because the match I was talking about earlier on between Zach Marquardt and a guy from Croatia, actually, who plays in the Croatian team, one was 6-9-3, which was the American guy, and the other one was 6-5-6, and it went to, well, it went to sudden death shootout. So it was completely went just with the Fargo rating, which worked out perfect as well. So yeah, they must be pretty accurate, right?
If you get the more info data that's in there, the more accurate it is. And I used to think, well, it's got your Fargo is this, but I'm not breaking and running out like Shane or Kevin or whatever. And I always thought the way you won should matter, but I guess it doesn't. But if you're having to play 10 safes because you're not running out to win, to me that should affect your Fargo. You might be safe, smart enough to play the safe, but you're not, at that caliber of the run-out players. And if they're running out against you and you're not, that makes a difference to me. But, in the win-loss, which is what Fargo goes by, it don't matter. Which is why they say sex don't matter. And, we've had a few women tournaments we've done out in the Pacific Northwest, especially Molly Oliver, who has proven that it don't matter.
Okay.
So, yeah, Jeremy's looking at a little bit of a situation here. Do you try to slow roll this combination, or you try to go up and down table?
Man, he went the slow roll, and they kind of clung together a little bit, didn't they?
I think he just mishit it just a little, I think. I don't think there was any skid or anything. I think it was just a little bit of a mishit. It might have skidded a little, I don't know.
I thought the balls kind of clung together a little bit. But
at that slow speed, it's definitely possible. All right, brings Oz to the table. Opportunity.
Is the 9 going to hold him, or is he going to try and miss it? There you go.
Played. Beautifully played, huh? Does
did
the
he
8 still go?
did he tie up to 6 in the process?
Another 6, yeah. I mean, it will go to the top right, obviously. But what about the carom from the 6? Thin carom on the 6-9. Ooh.
Yeah, that's definitely a possibility.
You got to be way up in there for that, though. And if you're up there, you're probably going to shoot the 6 in the other corner.
Yeah. He'll probably just play the 4, the 5, the 6, all in the same pocket.
Yeah, play to swing around at 3 rails around from the 5 to come low of the 6. 2 rails.
Yeah, I think that carom, I think it's a little too far from the pocket to make it really a viable shot. If you're a little bit closer, you'd shoot it. This far away might not be appealing.
As you say, could turn into a game of one pocket, this.
Yeah.
Although the way he's played position on this 5, I'm thinking maybe the 6 passes the 9.
Yeah, he didn't play like he needed to get down table, did he?
Not sure if he has just a slight angle on it where he can draw down past the 6, maybe. Can't quite see the angle.
Yeah, if he
pretty
can
straight, doesn't it?
Yeah, if he could slide down and maybe even run into the 9, that'd be great. If he's going forward with this.
Okay, he's going to go forward 3 rails.
Lots of left hand.
Get behind that 6.
Great.
That ain't getting in
Or
there.
under it, maybe under it for the other corner.
He's going to have to play. Oh, is he going to go for the...
Nah, he's going to bump the 6 to the rail and put the cue ball on the 9.
Yeah, he's probably just going to play safe here.
Oh, dear.
He hates to play safe here. You see, he still could play the 9. You just went and thin it. You would hit the 6 a little bit fuller with, maybe a little bit half ball hit or something with some top. Quarter ball hit, and the cue ball goes into the 9.
Yep, you called it.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's supposed to be doing. That's a beautiful shot.
And wedged in there real nice.
Yeah, that the touch that takes, the feel in your arm to just touch it, he must play one pocket. Now there's the Fargo discussion going again. Yeah, Fargo they're all of the systems are flawed, but at least it takes out the human bias. That's why I like it. I like math. Math doesn't show favoritism.
Yep, it's a constant, isn't it?
Yep.
2 rail kick here. Could make this,
Yeah. I was wondering if it was going to go straight in the pocket because that's the line, right?
Exactly. How many times do we do that? Even yeah,
Yeah.
he's
Yeah.
giving it away. So
All right, Oz on the scoreboard, 2-1, race to 7.
yeah, he feels like he's in it now, right?
Yeah, he's on the scoreboard. They say the 2 hardest games to win are the first one and the last one, so he's got half of that out of the way.
I like that. So how big is the venue where they are? Is it quite big? Looks quite big. Sounds a little bit
Yeah.
lively.
It is. They've got 16 pool tables in here. There's 14 7-foot diamonds and 2 9-footers.
Wow.
And then they've got a full-service bar and a small kitchen that does, bar foods and stuff. Decent. Staff has been very friendly. Place is clean.
They have a 300 person capacity, but under current restrictions, we're limited to 75. So.
The first 2 days we couldn't have any. They weren't allowed to have any spectators in. We had to. It was basically closed for a private party for 2 days, or day and a half. Had to bring people in shifts.
So true to form, Oz does not have a shot after the break. At least nothing good.
Clip safety behind the 9 ball, I guess, behind the 9 and the 8.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. Yeah. He's afraid to hit it hard and have that 2 come out into one of those windows there between either the 9-3 or the 8-9. Because it's a pretty routine kick here. He's definitely going to get a good hit, and it's a high likelihood of pocketing this 2 up in that upper left-hand corner, with where he has to make contact with this 2.
And do you know what I like here, Sherry?
Yeah.
Digging down in the cue ball here and almost drawing off of the 2 behind, and if you miss the 2, you get the hook behind the 6.
Yeah.
I kind of like that.
Yeah, kick and stick. That's what we call it over here in the States.
Okay, kick and stick. I like that. I need to learn all these new phrases.
Yeah, you go ahead and throw as many of those snooker terms out there as you want because we love them. We use them ourselves too. We love them.
Yeah, one of our favorite ones is deep screw on the white.
Oh yeah, deep screw. Yeah.
We love it.
I've just got used to saying draw. Please don't make me go back the other way again. I won't know where.
Yeah, you've been doing a lot of commentary on American pool lately.
Yes, I've been working with Nate Mindham.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, I was watching.
VB9. Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching some of that virtual tournament that you were covering with Nate.
Yeah, Kelly Fisher was just awesome.
Yeah, she was tearing it up.
Oh, just tremendous. I mean, to do it, for as many years as she has as well. Incredible person. Yeah, beat Margaret Fefilova in the final, of course. Yeah, look, he's doing that. He's digging down. The cue ball's going to screw off of the 2.
That's what he was trying. Daniel says he likes the term flick.
Oh, yeah, just flick the cue ball. Yeah.
Yep.
Flick off the cue ball.
No.
Snick off the cue ball. There's another one for you. A snick. A little snick.
Yeah, I had when watching some, and when I heard cannon for the first time, I'm like, what does that mean? It's a billiard is a cannon.
It's a billiard, yeah.
Yep.
Billiard or a carom.
Or a carom, yeah. Many different terms. And of course, we call a combo, we call it a plant. Planting one ball onto the other.
Oh, well, there's another one.
There, now I just learned another one. I need to watch more snooker.
There's just been a final tonight, actually. Big final. I'm sure you've heard of Ronnie O'Sullivan.
Oh, yeah. Ronnie the Rocket.
He just got beat by John Higgins, his old adversary.
Yep, I know. I've heard of John Higgins.
Yeah, he beat him 10-3 tonight. John Higgins won. Tremendous.
All right, on.
So, should we go back to the pool?
Nah. I like the jacuzzi much better.
Oh,
All right, so we got is at the
yeah,
table.
yeah,
So
really done there.
I wonder, was
as
he
hard as
trying
he
to
was,
run into
I
that?
think so. As hard as he hit that draw shot, I think he was trying to break out that 5-6.
No, he's going to the 5 next here, right? From the 3 to the 5? That's the
From the
7,
3,
8.
yeah, that's the 3 right in front of him, and the 5-6 are tied up on the rail, and
Yeah.
they're not lined up anywhere. So
Yeah,
I
and
think he was trying to break it out.
Yeah, well, I was
He
just
can, he
wondering
can play the
if.
combo here. Play the combo, 5 combo,
Oh, I
right?
got you. I
Yeah,
got you.
yeah.
I got you.
3
Yeah.
onto the 8 onto
It-
the 5, yeah.
That's a good call there, Mark. I like that shot. Play the 3-ball combo here. Plant that ball.
Plant the 3 into the
Yeah.
6 into the 5.
That's what he was doing.
He just missed it. But he's got a bit of a result
He's-
there.
Yeah, he missed it good. He had a little backup plan built in.
If you're going to miss them good, Sherry.
That's right. Yeah, I had a coach that told me every shot is about the speed. If you learn to perfect one thing, perfect the speed. Because a good miss is done with speed.
Yeah, good call. We
So
call
chat
that a
room-
shot to nothing.
So Charon wants to know who's considered the best snooker player.
What, of all time?
Didn't say, just who's the best. Okay, so well, who's the best of all time and who's the best current? Oh, it does say current. It says, it does say best current.
Ronnie O'Sullivan.
Yeah,
Ronnie O'Sullivan. Yeah.
he's the century man, right?
Yeah, he's made 1,000 centuries.
That's a lot.
Yeah, he's a genius. He's
And
a
how many?
one-off.
And how many perfect 147s?
In competition, 15.
That's just insane. Absolutely
Yeah,
insane.
it's ridiculous. And he holds the record for the fastest one as well, 5 minutes, 20 seconds.
Wow. They don't call him the Rocket for nothing.
That's why he's called the Rocket.
So that was a nice safety there by Jeremy. Yeah, this is not an easy one to hit.
Are you going to go one rail straight at it? Maybe hit it off the second rail, too. It gives you an opportunity if you're going in between the 6-3.
Yeah, I'm not sure he can't clip that, He can't?
Doesn't look to me like he has a path to get to the 3 ball.
Yeah.
2 rails then. Right hand English. Just about the second diamond back this way.
Good hit. Oh, he's got that 9 ball moving.
Oh, look, he's tied up the 3.
And he's tied up to 3.
That's pretty cool.
They're both having the luck at the moment.
Yeah.
He accomplished a lot with that shot. He got out of the safety. He made a good hit. He got the 9 ball moving, and he got a safety out of it in return.
Yeah, it's like a Steve Cook one-pocket shot. But in 9 ball.
I think I've just added the Eastside Billiards hole to my my bucket list. It's my dream, places like that.
Yeah. This is a nice place. They just took this over right before the COVID thing. And so, like it's kind of hard on a business owner to just start up a new business, get in all these brand new diamond tables and everything, and then they can't open their doors for almost a year.
Yeah, you just incur a whole bunch of debt, and then they shut you down.
Yeah, I heard a similar story from Sioux Falls. A guy called Tony Piazza. Have you heard of him? It was actually the venue for the big challenge match between Danny Olson and Chris Robinson recently, the one that
Yeah,
Chris lost 100 to 65.
I saw the second one that was the Sky and Roberto from them, and I don't remember the place that they were at before then.
Yes, that was in like a memorial place, wasn't it? Like a Legion, American Legion place. I commentated on that as well. Yeah, Sky beat him badly, I think, 50 to 30.
Yeah, Sky's the one player that we sponsor.
Great guy. And there's actually a podcast with him out today. It's coming out. Joey Ryan from Pool Player Podcast?
I don't know if I do.
That's good. Yeah, he interviewed Sky the other day, and that's out today. Joey's going to launch it today.
Oh, well, I'll have to go look out for that.
Give it a listen. So nice little soft little nice little soft safety there. Can Oz see this? He
Cue ball
might be able
behind
to
the
see it.
5. Cue ball behind the 5, right? What do
If
you
he
reckon?
can see, if he can shoot straight at it, yeah. But I mean, I think he's going to have to. At their caliber here, I think he's just going to have to kick this ball in. If he can't see it. Well, of course you got to kick it in if you can't see it. But rather than massing or anything like that, you just got to bite the bullet, kick it in, and run out.
You called it good. Take your medicine.
Yeah.
So you probably want to go 2 routes here, won't he, Sherry? Just to clip it rather than 1 route.
Yeah, and that's what he was doing. Yeah, because then otherwise the cue ball doesn't come out to get shape on the 5. Yeah, it kind of stops dead up in there. And I was, there's some. I've taken lessons from some really great players, and that second rail, it makes that ball bigger. Rafael Martinez taught me a lot about kicking at balls, and especially on shots like that, it makes that ball so much bigger, and your contact point actually bigger.
Oh, that's a lovely shot. Guided the cue ball through there beautifully.
Yeah, he needs that to slow down just a little bit. He's got to get back down table from here.
Yeah, I think he can go forward, left spin, go forward 3 rails to get back to the 6.
Yeah. That's where he's going, isn't it?
Yeah, that's where he wants to get. I've been treated to some really good pull this weekend. Our highlight reel is going to be about as long as a match when it's done. There's been
I
some
loved your comment earlier about the magic rack, saying about not using magic racks and saying that it takes them longer to rack the balls with the triangle than it actually does to run the rack.
No, I think that was that Kevin said that earlier. Yeah, no, it does.
Yeah, I like that.
And it has been. I mean, they've been having struggles with racking the balls.
So this looks over then.
Yeah, it looks like that 7 will go into the middle.
Something I've really missed during the pandemic. Obviously, I've been doing lots of ghost pool and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I've been online, and I really missed the safety aspect of the game. So it's so nice to see 2 guys actually on the table battling it out safety-wise as well.
Yeah, that's a problem with all these virtual tournaments and playing the ghost. You completely forget how to play safe.
Yeah, well, I brought up. I had the first entry fee that I ever won into the WPBA. I was playing a woman who started a tour called Behind the Rock, which is playing the Ghost Tour, and she had been playing that so much and practicing and working on the scoring and everything for it. And we're playing. I think it was for 4th place or something like that. And it's hill, and she miscues on the break. As well, that's foul number 1. We're playing 3 foul. I play the safe. And she's so used to playing the points for, every ball that you make on her playing the ghost that she just goes. I mean, I hooked her good on it. She had to go 2 rails at it. She went for the kick and missed it. She's told me afterwards, she says that behind the rock stuff, as soon as I kicked that ball, was like, what are you doing? Because, we were, at that time, I'm maybe a half rack runner or a 3/4 rack runner. She's supposed to splatter the rack and hand me the cue ball and say good luck, right?
Yeah.
But she didn't, because she had been playing the ghost so much that you don't do that. And you forget about those calls, or how to play simple little safeties. But yeah, it's great for your running out game, but the other part of the game that's actually a lot of the game, it completely gets rid of it.
Ronnie O'Sullivan could have made a 147 in the time that it's taken this guy to rack these particular racks. Just can't get them straight. He just can't get them tight, can he? Sherry, just quickly going back to what you were just saying about the ghost format and then going to play a proper match. The funniest thing I've seen is the first time a woman went to play a tournament after playing the ghost, she actually broke and then picked up the cue ball to place it. She made a ball and she picked up the cue ball to put it where she wanted.
Oh, yeah. I guess there is that, too, because you get ball
Just
in hand.
habit, you know? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that could be a youch. I mean, everybody thought it was hard going, when they went to the Cyclop balls and the color changes and stuff, how hard that was. When you're playing completely different rule sets, or, even.
So, yeah.
Is there a gap in there?
I don't think so.
No.
And that 9 ball is blocking, kicks to that left side rail.
This is not easy.
This is a tough one. That's a
How
good
about
save.
The jaw of the pocket. The jaw of the pocket. How about that one? Hit the nose of the pocket.
Oh, one of those trick shot type shots.
And
See,
hop
I
it
play
over.
different to most people. I look for the most complicated shot first and then work my way backwards.
You sound just like my wife.
Hey, I think they're fun. You guys say complicated, I see fun.
Tomato.
I'm with you, Sherry, on that one.
That's why I love watching Tony Chohan play. I don't care what game he's playing. He's got the moxie to go for it too.
And do you know what? Oh yeah, there's a gap behind the 7 here, isn't there? I think. Is it the 7? No, the 5. Sorry.
Yeah, that's the 5 over on the left. That's the 7 on that right hand side rail.
Yeah. Yeah, the good thing about the ghost pool, of course, Sherry, is there's no safety, so it makes you more creative. You have to find a shot from somewhere, which is a bonus, I think, in my eyes, anyway.
Yeah, well, it's like over here. When I first started playing pool, I went to the pool room and walked in. There sits my best friend's grandfather, who was an old school New Yorker, and he taught me straight pool and worked with me every day after school for a few hours a day, and we played nothing but straight pool. So I look for the shots that, the combinations or the things or the caroms and the things that other people don't see. Because that game went out a while, before a lot of the people that are playing were even born. And I was lucky enough to have somebody teach me that game at an early age. That was a really nice hit.
Oh, he could see around the 9 enough to do that. It's a nice hit, and he has not really sold out a shot.
Yeah, so that gives, where I see these other creative shots where a lot of, because when they first started playing out, all they were playing was 8 ball or 9 ball. They never even heard of 14-1.
Do you play 14-1?
I used to. We don't, don't really have tables around here built for playing that. The town that we live in, if you want anything bigger than, an 8-foot table, you got to go to somebody's house.
Okay. So you're from this area? You're actually from Michigan?
We live in Michigan, yeah.
Okay, right. So nice, easy kick here. Leave the cue ball behind the 3, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's the plan.
Do you know, I don't know why. I've got the feeling that you're a lefty, Sherry. Are you?
I am not, no. But I can shoot left-handed. I am the only place in my life that I am ambidextrous is playing pool.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That's just blown my theory out the window. I just had you as this really creative, eccentric, shot-making, crazy lady.
So naturally, she's got to be left-handed.
Yep. Yeah, sorry about that dinging, guys. I had my volume up on my phone when I was listening to see when things were starting, taking my little break earlier.
You just want us to know you're popular, don't you?
Yep.
Do you know, just a funny thing about lefties and righties. I was commentating with Nate Mindham the other day on Kristina Zlateva from Bulgaria, and she's a lefty. And Nate just could not call any of her shots, and I called everyone. And I'm a lefty.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm terrible at calling shots normally, but I just clicked with her mindset, you know. And I just think there's something in that where lefties are, well, you know, they say, don't they, that they use a different part of the brain, and they tend to be more creative.
yes, yeah, but it's also, I played Scotch doubles with a lefty for years, and you play shape differently so that you can reach the ball.
Yeah,
It's about being able to reach the ball, where we would want to be on one side, you want to be on the other side.
yeah,
And
that's one of the biggest problems, isn't it?
yeah,
Playing Scotch doubles with a left and a right.
yeah. No, it took me a little while. We actually did really good together. I mean, you'd see me, I would, going to leave him, and I would act like I had my cue stick in the other hand. Okay,
Is
I
it
need to
dead?
put him over here.
Is it dead? It is.
Oh,
Oh
look, it's
no.
happened again. It's happened again.
Oh no. Yeah, but it's happened to the other one this time, right?
Yeah, the
Oh,
combination
that's
was
okay.
the combination was dead. He knew it was going, but he got such a bad roll here.
Wow.
And we got it going for another 2-rail kick
I
here.
think he was going for 3 rails behind the one.
Oh, yeah, that'll work too. 3 rails in behind the one.
Or in the side.
2 rails
Oh,
in the
look,
corner.
Look. Oh,
Froze to it. Nope. But that's
bad.
a tough shot there.
Seen worse.
Yeah. This is almost my favorite shot. It's a little too far down table for my favorite shot.
Or up into the top left.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of my favorite cuts. It's this similar angle, but like maybe up the rail or closer to the rail a little bit. It's a shot that where a lot of people, especially playing 8-ball, they try to leave you safe, or 9-ball, and when one of my teachers taught me that you got to have what he called his road shot, and you got to have that shot that people will leave like a basic safety and leave it for all the time, and put that in your back pocket. And this angle here is my road shot.
Okay. I'm going to remember that if ever I play you. I'm never leaving you that shot.
Oh, it's funny. I was playing in a doubles tournament once, and they left me this shot like 3 or 4 times in a row, played safe, leaving me something similar. And every time I shot the thing straight down the table, and then, when are you going to learn?
All right, so what are we thinking about this shot here? What are we doing?
You know what I'm doing. I'm cutting it up in the
You're
corner.
cutting the one?
Yeah.
Not looking for a safety here?
I am. I'm going behind the 8. I was, but
Oh, no, that's
Very good shot.
that's-
disaster.
Yeah, Mark
Yeah.
says, uh-oh.
slaps the table.
Yeah, he slapped the table, and then for good measure, he slapped his cue on the ground, too.
And now he's rubbing the bottom of his butt
Of the
on
cue.
the cue.
Triple whammy there.
No, he wasn't rubbing his butt. I guess this 2-7 goes. There's a 7, right?
That's a 7.
Yeah.
And yeah, it
The
goes.
2's going to be working up.
Yeah.
And I hope it goes forward enough. Okay. Stayed right there. I was like, I hope it goes off of it enough of it, slides off of it where it goes past the 3. But that wasn't even an issue.
He played it at a good pace, didn't he, to avoid that. Played like a little shock shot. So
Yeah, he
no
wants
problem
to-
here then.
Wants to get pretty straight here.
Yeah, here it's just connect the dots, stay in line.
Yeah, doesn't want that angle too much. He hasn't. He's okay. Didn't want to end up the cue ball coming over towards the 9, did he? It's okay.
Hey, Jimbo, how you doing? Kevin and I are being joined this evening for our semis and finals by the one and only Mark White.
Thank God for that, they say. Yeah, sorry to say, I haven't got the chat. I can only get the chat up on my laptop. I can't get it on my phone for some reason, so I'm not viewing the chat at all.
Huh.
Just so you know, I normally love to get involved with the chat. I think it's always a big part of a stream, getting involved with the viewers and answering questions and having a laugh with them.
Yeah, we do too. That's why we did. We record stuff at Derby City, and then we bring it home because we're not allowed to stream out of there because AccuStats has their pay-per-view going on. So we record matches there, and then when we get home, we used to do the commentary. Now we had, well, this last time we had Sky and Double J do most of our commentary. But when we were doing it, we did it recorded but did live commentary because we enjoy interacting with our chat room.
Yeah, I love it. It's a huge part of I have a background in radio as well. And a big part of it is involving the listener, you know, and the viewer in this case as well. And I love it.
Yep.
Good to get to know people and answer all the questions. And
Yeah, that was a nice break. But look at this 8-9.
Yeah, 8-9's a little tied up. There might be a possible billiard on the 9.
yeah.
But,
8-9
you know,
billiard.
Oz has a shot after the break, which is unusual for Mark.
Yeah. So, Lou Pang wants to know if Mark plays snooker.
I do. I did. I still do sometimes, but a lot worse than I used to. But it was my first love.
Rob in the chat room wants to know, is this live now? Yes, it is.
Yes.
I should have said no just to mess with them.
Ask us a question, and then you'll know if it's live or not. We'll give you hopefully the right answer. Oh, it's a scratch.
Oh, wow. And look at, he's got ball in hand, the other ball, and now he can open up this 8-9 now with the 5 and get a shot on the 6.
Yeah, good call. Just clip the edge of the 8 ball. Oh, he's going not interested, is he? Was he going forward to do it? That's a strange way of going about it in my eyes. Were you thinking of going the other way, Sherry?
Yeah, I was thinking he would go the other way and cut it to the other corner and let the cue ball hit, the other side of the E. What might rub the 9, but breaking it up that way.
Here. Yeah, you can get stuck on these here, can't he? If he hits the 9 ball too full, the cue ball's not going anywhere.
So Thomas wants to know, Mark, don't you normally play UK pool, not 9 ball?
They have 9 ball in the UK.
Not many places. I've got a couple of tables near me, but of course I can't play on them at the moment. But no, it's mainly snooker, and I mean I've got a beautiful place near me. It has 7-star snooker tables, the best snooker tables you can buy. There's 7 of those, and it also has 9 English pool tables. They're 7 foot by 3.5. But it has the small balls with a very small white, and there's lots of safety involved, and it's very boring and horrible. I don't like it.
I've heard about English 8 ball, but I've actually never seen it.
Yeah, it's where Carl Boyce used to play it, and so did I think Darren Appleton used to play it as well. Mm-hmm. It's where English players normally start out on. Is because every pub, every bar has one really, a 6x3. Pool table. That's what we all start playing on. And then the foot. Oh, he's missed it. Now then. Are you drawing off this onto the 9? I am.
Yeah,
what do you reckon?
From this angle, I'm not thinking that's doable.
No.
Just
I think you
nudge the 8.
Yeah, just thinning the 8 at the 9's going to kind of hold it a little bit. And cue ball, you'd hope to get it frozen back up to that head rail.
Yeah, absolutely right. It's a real snooker safety shot, this is.
I'm going to step away for
Use
a
the
second.
9 to hold the 8. Just don't hit it too thin where it goes behind the 8.
I think
The 9, sorry.
He's looking at playing the 8 in the corner off the back of the 9.
Yeah, maybe. That's the danger of it, though, isn't it? If he doesn't make it, he leaves it.
Right. Very aggressive shot.
Yep. I like that. No, nothing like
9
it.
ball.
Oh, has he made the 9? He's made the 9.
He's made the 9.
Well, he's not apologising or anything, so did he play it? Maybe. Or do they not just say sorry?
Let's have another look at that.
I think it's just luck, right? What do you think?
If he was
Benefit of the
playing that, then that's a hell of a shot.
Yeah, I agree.
But it counts. Doubles his score, 4-2. Race to 7.
Yeah, it's not over yet, is it?
Nope, still plenty more pool to be played.
Fascinating.
Yeah, things can change. Things can change just on a heartbeat. Small table, 9 ball, alternate break. The momentum can shift at a moment's notice.
Oh, look at this. Look at this.
Oh, what a
Oh,
great break.
Perfect. Perfect, isn't it? I'm just having a look round. I'm trying to find a banana skin. I don't think there is one.
So he's looking at rolling forward a little for the 2, as opposed to, say, drawing back.
Yeah, I'll draw this, wouldn't you, Kevin?
I think so. I think because if you go forward, you can end up with a thin back cut to the corner, which is nobody's favorite shot.
No.
But he's not scared. He's not afraid of it.
Can he get behind the 7? Is he coming underneath the 7?
That's what it looks like to me. It looks like shoot us with a high ball, come around the 7.
Just
Nice and easy.
8 ball. Yeah, he's okay.
Bump the
Played
8.
it well.
And perfect.
Perfect.
Or pretty darn good anyway.
I'll settle for that.
You wouldn't kick this out of bed?
No. Welcome. Yeah, I like that as well. Just bump that, hold that, stop the cue ball dead. Oh no, sorry, he's on the 6 ball now, isn't he? Sorry. Keep getting these colours mixed up. I apologise, viewers.
Quite all right.
Now
Quite all right.
So now you're just drawing this in. Yeah, nice angle, right?
Yeah, he's looking pretty good to me.
Yeah. Just bump off the side rail, back over. What's happened to Sherry? Where is she? So what's your game, Kevin? What's your favourite game?
My favorite game is 9 ball. I love 9 ball. Been playing it for 20 years at least. I love the game.
It is a very entertaining game, isn't it? It's great.
So, no surprise there. He ran out after that beautiful break. 5-2, race to 7. And yeah, if you could break like that every time, easy game,
Speaking
right?
of prize money, actually, the good prize money tonight, right, Kevin?
Yeah, let's have a look at the prize money. Let's have a look at that real quick. So we have so the main tournament payout. It's got some pretty decent money, and we're guaranteed at least 3rd place now. This is the semifinal match, guaranteed at least 3rd. And we also have some Calcutta money, which is also pretty sweet looking too.
Wow.
All
Very
right.
nice. Look at that.
So the two of those combined makes for a pretty nice payday.
Somebody's gonna be very happy later. Oh, the 3 just made it as
And
well.
there it is with back to the norm for Mark.
Yeah,
Oh,
Mark
look at
just
it
having
go.
such a tough time getting a shot after the break.
Oh, I'll be having a go at the 9 here.
It's not a terrible shot. You figure to leave a safety if you miss.
Yeah, well, and he can bring the cue ball back. Yeah, right like that. The 9's going to hold the
Exactly.
2. Even if it comes off of it, it's going to go up in behind the
Yeah.
6-8, right?
And try to get that cue ball. Yeah,
Right
up
there.
there. Yep.
Yep.
Right over there. He's doing the job for us.
Yeah,
we don't
he's,
have to be here.
We should just hand him a telestrator.
We can all go home.
Yeah.
Wait, Mark is home.
Yeah, here we go then. Worth a pop, as we say.
I think so.
Yeah, I'd be taking a swing at it.
Take a splash at the cash.
You got to be in it to win it.
Yep.
All right, so
Okay.
no 9 ball, but he's going to get the safe. So he's got the safety out of it. He's got the snooker.
Part 2. I love the way you say snooker.
With my American accent.
Yeah.
Rob, it's probably you. Go into your YouTube settings and check. Yeah, that word always falls out of my brain.
Check the resolution.
The
Make sure
resolution.
it's set to the highest.
That one. Yeah, check to see what they've kicked you down to in your resolution and up it.
720 you want, don't you? Something like that.
We stream at 1080p, so
Oh,
we're
do you?
not the 4K yet, but we do stream at 1080p.
It's excellent quality, I must say. First time I checked your streams out, I was very, very impressed.
Oh well, thank you very
Beautiful.
much.
And of course, I've been used to people relying on their internet and their phone cameras. and
Yeah,
we've
their
had all sorts of
webcams and
issues.
yeah,
Yeah.
Terra looks terrible. You can
Oh,
Yeah, forget trying to decipher what ball's what then.
sometimes you just see a huge white blob of light in the middle, and you just can't see any balls.
Oh, yeah, you
Jason,
get the
Jason
blowout.
Shaw came up. Yeah, Jason Shaw came up with a brilliant idea of putting sunglasses over the camera, which, believe it or not, really helps.
Or white balancing.
Or yeah, just use the settings.
Yeah, that's what Kevin pulls out his white balance cards and does the white balancing.
Okay.
Oh, that was such a nice effort.
All right, well, that safety has earned Oz ball in hand. Successful safety.
Yeah.
Just wanted to clip it, didn't he? Snick
Yep.
it. Still not an
Well-
ideal table, though, is it?
I think I like this better than trying to slide. I don't know.
I'm with you. I like option B, which was to play more towards the middle of the table and cut the 4 in, as opposed
Yeah.
to trying to be near that side rail.
Yeah.
More room for error.
But that's just me. I'm not in this tournament for a reason,
Because he's streaming it.
because I'm streaming it.
I'm not in it for a reason that I can't play. No, he's gone the rail option. I don't mind that either, I guess. Just hold the cue ball now as much as you can. Just cheat a bit the pocket.
But how do you get to the 6 ball then? If
Oh,
you,
of course. Sorry, I'm looking
I
at this.
think he's
Yeah,
going to
I'm
have to
sorry.
force this forward.
Yeah, you're right.
He's looking at just getting short and accepting what he can.
Yeah, 7's just in the way, isn't it, of that shot to the... I guess it's not a combo, is it? The the 6-8's not a combo, is it?
Yeah, I don't think so.
No, it's
No.
not. I
He's
don't
gonna
think so. Well, there's enough gap in there. You could make the combination because there's enough gap between them.
I think he's gonna shoot this up table with a little inside English and spin across table, enough to miss the 7.
Yeah, I think you're
I
right.
like that. I like that, Sherry. Just like that.
That's
Good
a nice
call.
shot. Smooth as.
Just
Yeah.
lovely stroke, wasn't it? You don't have to hit balls hard, you know. All the action comes after you've hit the cue ball, not before you've hit it.
Yeah, exactly
Mistake a lot
right.
of players make. Yeah.
Yeah, he would have preferred not to have pushed that 8 ball to the end rail.
That's what we refer the difference between finesse and speed.
Yeah, absolutely. I always say, treat the balls like a lady, caress them around the table, be nice to them, and they're nice to you back. Don't upset them because they never forgive you. They do, but they'll let you know every now and then.
Yeah. Yeah, so we want to know if we can get a pizza delivered for 7 pounds.
Yeah, we saw your post.
You get one for £9, not 7.
Oh, okay, 9 pounds.
I'd pay £9 for one of those pizzas delivered. Those look pretty tasty.
They are very good. They are very good, even if I do say so myself. Everything made from fresh. But I heard that you're a bit of a whiz in the kitchen, Kevin.
I've been known to hack my oven to disable the lock on it so I can run it in the self-cleaning cycle so I can get super hot temperatures for my Neapolitan style pizza. Yeah.
Ooh.
He has a spreadsheet for his pizza dough. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I've got one for mine as well.
Don't we
The
all?
most important part.
You say that like that's weird.
Yeah, what's wrong, Sherry?
Yeah, I got a sourdough starter in my refrigerator, and yeah,
Oh, look,
that.
the one ball's going to come.
Huh?
Say
I was
that
just
again.
saying the one ball's coming across. The one ball came across nicely.
Yeah, it did. But where are we going to next? Is that the 2 ball right by his cue, or down table more?
Yeah, that's the 4 ball down here. 2 and the 3 are gone.
Okay. So we're going from the 4 to the 5 here.
Correct.
Yeah, I'm still having issues seeing the
Me too, Sherry. You're
between
not
the
alone.
8 and the 2.
Yeah, the ball
Way
colors
back
are
nice.
they're a little dark on screen. They're hard to tell apart. So I try to let the viewers know what they are after each rack, but I've been slacking a lot too.
Can you let me know as well, please, Kevin?
Will do.
Nice bit
Will
of
do.
English on there. Hold it. Digging down on the cue ball here, though. Oh, that's a nice shot.
Yeah, there shouldn't be any issues with the scoreboard not being. I mean, because that's put in by the program. There shouldn't be any issues with that being fuzzy. That's weird.
No, that's because of the resolution being downgraded on
Yeah.
the YouTube. Makes everything fuzzy, not just the table. All right, Jeremy Seaman on the hill, 6-3, race to 7.
Thoroughly enjoying this match, actually. I'm happy we've got another 2 to come, right?
Yeah, possibly 2, at least 1.
And we'll have the finals after this, and I believe it's a true double elimination, so whoever's coming through the B side will have to beat Alex Olinger twice. So the finals could be 1 set or 2.
The way Alex has been playing, I don't care who it is, it's probably going to be 1 set.
Probably, but
Now that I've said that.
you never know. Short race, alternate break,
Yeah.
great players, could go either way.
Yeah, well, Alex is over there practicing. He's just such a smooth player. Nothing is jerky, pokey, when he's shooting. It's just so smooth and pretty to watch.
Not jabby or stabby, just really nice. Yeah,
Yeah.
I do love a player that strokes so good, like Feder Gorst, for example. What a stroke that guy
Oh,
has.
that young man, boy, I tell you, Team US, I love my Team USA, go Team USA all day long. But we were lucky for a couple of years that he wasn't on Team Europe. And now that he
Yeah,
is, and it's like, oh, well, people were like, why isn't Federer playing? Why isn't Federer playing? Well, that's because he's playing the juniors.
yeah.
He's still
He's
eligible to
only
play the
20.
Juniors Moscone Cup. Or the Atlantic Cup is what it's called, in case you guys don't know that.
I didn't know that.
Yes, there is a juniors one, and it's called the Atlantic Cup. Raw Hannah streams it on
So
the Wire Creative Media.
let me ask you this question, Sherry. The conversation came up at the end of the final of the VG9 between Kelly Fisher and Margaret Fefilova about the standard of pool. I mean, they were just running ridiculous amounts of racks, 8 in a row, then Margaret ran 9 in a row, then Kelly ran 7 in a row. Where do you stand on the... I think it should no longer be called the Moscone Cup. I think of course it will be because of the name of the person, of course, but I think we should have a Miss Scone Cup as well, where they allow a couple of women into the team as well. I'd love to see that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, well, absolutely. I would love to see it. And, Kevin and I, Moscone has been putting out matches from past cup, or Matchroom has been putting out old Moscone Cup. And back in, I guess it was in the 80s or something like that, or 90s maybe, they actually used to have a woman on the team.
Didn't Alison Fisher play in one?
Yes, she absolutely did. And Jeanette Lee wasn't Jeanette Lee on the U.S. Team USA, I think, was Jeanette Lee.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it was 1 or 2 years, but they actually did have it. But, with this new news with Jeanette, I think maybe the women should just start their own and do it in her name.
The Jeanette Lee Cup.
The Jeanette Lee Cup, the Black Widow Cup, whatever.
Great idea.
And now he just got one of my other ideas out. I give all my ideas
stop
away.
doing that. Just let me here. Here, I fixed that problem. I just muted Sherry's microphone.
My brain just never stops working.
I'm a huge fan of the women's game. I really am. I'm actually coaching a couple of players at the moment, actually, an American and a European. And I must say, they are great learners. They study the game. You take Margaret Fefilova, for example. She actually treats the game, as does Feder Gorst. It's a European thing. I'm sure it is. They keep fit. They eat the right things. They train at the right times. They do so many things right, and they actually study it like a doctor would. Like you'd study to become a doctor. They really take it that seriously. They keep journals. They have set things that they do on certain days. And Feder Gorst actually said, and how cool is this? He said, if you go to the gym 3 times a week, then you know what you're going to do at the gym. You have a list. You have a trainer you're going to do so many reps on this machine. And you're going to do legs this day. You're going to do arms the next day, or back, or whatever. Why don't people do it when they practice pool? And that's how seriously the Europeans are taking it now. And that's why there's so many great European players at the moment, male and female, particularly female as well.
What about that Kristen Tkach? That young lady is unbelievable.
Yeah, brilliant. Christina Tkach, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was recently in the US, wasn't she, with Fedor?
Yep.
She won the tournament, didn't she? She won the Montgomery, didn't she? She won.
Yes, she did.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I didn't see the 3-ball go there.
Yeah, it went in the corner, yeah. Yeah, terrific talent. There's a few of them. This Kristina Zlateva from Bulgaria, fantastic player. Such good fundamentals and stroke, just so good.
Somebody says, talking about they need Team Philippines in the Moscone Cup, and I don't see why they don't have more teams and stuff competing in it. I think it should be more than just
More a
you.
World Cup.
Yeah, but somebody the reply to that would be you can't put Team Philippines in it. It wouldn't be fair. Wouldn't be fair to the rest of the world. That's
Yeah, and so much talent in the Philippines. I mean, a big part of the streaming that I do during the day comes from the Philippines, and there's one particular boy at the moment he's nicknamed Wonder Boy, Elijah Alvarez, just 16 years old, and he just ran 35 racks against the Ghost, no ball in hand. He's
wow.
unbelievable.
With no ball in hand?
No ball in hand. That is
No ball in
crazy.
hand. Yeah,
Is that
and he's
in
actually
9-ball?
I think it was, yeah. He's on our stream every Tuesday, and he's playing anyone. He's played Fedor, he's played Mario Hare recently. You know Mario from
No, yeah,
yeah.
Mario Hia.
yeah, Mario, yeah, him. Played Kelly Fisher actually last week. He beat Kelly 100 points to 89. I think he beat Kelly. I mean, he's a ridiculous talent.
Oh, that's the match right there.
That is the match.
Wow.
Jeremy Seaman
Oh.
defeating Mark Osman 7-3.
Yeah.
So that does eliminate Mark, and that was third place. So congratulations to Mark.
Thank
Jeremy
you.
Seaman will be moving on and playing Alex Olinger in the finals, and that'll be coming up in just a few minutes. So be sure to stick around. Don't go anywhere.
You either, Mark.
I'm
players,
staying.
yeah. So players are going to take a few-minute break, and then we're going to get started with the finals. So stick around.
I'll be 1 minute, guys.
Yeah, take your time, Mark. Players are on a little bit of a break. Hey, Railbirds, here we go with the finals of the first annual Eastside Billiards Winter 9-Ball Classic. This should be a great match. Jeremy Seaman versus Alex Olinger. That's Alex at the table now. Alex is sitting in the hot seat. Must be beat twice. True double elimination. I'd like to give a shout out to our sponsors, Emerald Spas and Billiards, Divine Flooring Installation, Don Bass, Grindin Clothing Company, and West Michigan VCA Pool Leagues. Thank you, all of you, for your support. It is greatly appreciated. Let's go over the rules real quick. We're playing CSI Rules 9-Ball. It is alternate break. It is rack your own. The 9 on the break is not a win in any pocket. You cannot win on the break. Jump cues are allowed, and there is no 3-foul rule. All right, here we go with Alex with the break. First set of the finals. 5 balls, is it dropping? Yes, it is. All right, he's got to look at this one. Have to dodge some traffic around that 4-7 to get to the 2.
I think some traffic just went past the pool hall there and dropped
Yeah.
that 5 ball in because it wasn't going to go, was it?
And then it went, exactly. So we are being joined by Mark White from London, England.
Hi, guys.
Thank you for joining us. We are loving having you here.
Not as much as I'm loving being here. Thank you so much, Kevin and Sherry. It's great. Enjoying it. Looking forward to this final.
He's bumped that out, and he's got a shot on the 2, and this is looking pretty nice. Looks to me like he's dead straight on this 2. He can probably just draw back a little bit for the 3, and then if he can do that, then he should be well on his way to running this rack.
Yeah, it looks like he's going forward.
I guess maybe he does have just a tiny bit of angle. Nice shot. Nicely done.
Yeah. Just looking at your sponsors there during the break, and Don Bass, I noticed, came up. And we have a fish called a bass, and if ever I'm looking...
So do we.
Yeah, so if ever I'm looking to come to Michigan, move to Michigan, there's my real estate guy, right?
Exactly.
Maybe you can teach me some fishing.
I probably couldn't. I'm not much of a fisherman, but I know some people that are.
Yeah, I know you. I said I was London, but I'm not really. I'm about 65 miles away from London. I'm right on the coast, right on the southeast coast.
Are you by the shores of? Are you near Dover? Those Dover shores that are the cliffs of Dover.
Yeah, I'm down from there slightly, more south than Dover, but not far. If the water wasn't so cold, I could probably swim it in about 3 hours, I reckon.
Isn't that, didn't part of the Dover Cliffs fall off into, it was actually captured on video, fell off into the ocean recently?
Really?
Yeah,
I don't watch the news.
I saw something about it actually on my Weather Channel app. It came up that was, a rare thing that it had actually been caught on film because it's something that little bits of it break off all the, of the cliffs break up all the time. It's called erosion, right?
Yes.
But there was a huge part that fell off recently, and it was actually, they were putting it on, like, if you have the Weather Channel or whatever app on my phone, it was one of the videos that they put up there.
Wow. I actually put a little poem on I'd go for a daily walk on the beach, and I normally post a little poem and some pictures. And the other day it was about the cliffs eroding up where I live, where we used to play as kids on the cliffs. Now that is gone and it's all out in the sea.
Guys, this is your finals.
Yep, we are in the finals.
Alex Olinger must be beat twice.
True double elimination.
Looks Alex
Is that a
really
dry
set.
break?
Yeah, Alex set the tone for this with that nice break and run the first game.
And now he's got a nice spread here to possibly run a second rack on Jeremy's dry break.
Yeah, draw around the back of the 2 here. For it 2 into the same pocket, you think?
1, 2, and 3 probably all in the same pocket.
Yeah.
I like it when all the balls are, the balls that you're shooting are all in the same vicinity. You don't have to go up and down table a lot and navigate through traffic.
Yeah.
That definitely
Don't
helps.
need Google Maps for this, do you? It's all laid out there for him. You called it right. 1, 2, and 3 all into the same pocket.
And you just move to the other end of the table and then take care of those balls at that end of the table. It's nice when you can just go from one end of the table to the other and not have to keep going back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, and look at the 8 and 9 where they are as well. Perfect. Four, 5, 6, 7. As you said. Think I could run this rack, you know. But maybe on a 6-foot table, not a 7-foot.
Well, Alex is making it look easy, and you know you're doing it. You know you're shooting good when you're making it look easy.
Yeah, it's the duck on water, isn't it? Gliding across the top effortlessly.
Exactly right.
Underneath, the legs are working really, really hard. His brain cogs doing everything right.
That's a good analogy. I like that.
Oh, where's he gone with that?
Whoops. Overjuiced it a little.
Yeah, a little bit of adrenaline there.
Little
No
bit.
problem. You just draw this over to the left rail.
Oh,
he's
no.
missed that a long way. Wow.
He's not even going to make him shoot him.
No, wow. Do you know, I don't agree with that, giving balls like that. I really don't.
I'm with you,
Make them-
Mark. I'm
Make
with you.
them pop. Build some pressure, you know. Let them work for it. I don't agree with that whatsoever.
I'm with you. I agree.
The game's hard enough as it is without giving it away. Just my opinion, though.
Well, in a lot of, or at least a good number of 9-ball tournaments, if you do that, not only do you lose that game, you lose another game off your score for doing that. So it's strictly against the rules in a lot of tournaments.
Yeah, I agree with that. And do you know what? In the Chris Robinson, Danny Olsen game that I was telling you about, 100 racks to 65, so 165 racks. I think there was only about three 10 balls given in the whole lot.
Yeah, I watched that and I was happy to see that. I like seeing him shoot the money ball. I don't like seeing him concede the rack.
Yeah, we're on the same page there. Dry break there.
Dry break brings Jeremy to the table. 5-ball going to interfere with his bridging ability a little bit. So given the late, let's go through the layout of the table here. So that's on the bottom left of the screen, that's the 7-ball. Over on the right near the 2-ball, that's the 4-ball against the rail. That's a 6-ball near the foot spot. It's the 8-ball in the upper left corner. All right, not trying to do anything fancy, just cinching that 1-ball, just taking the longer shot on the 2.
He can just draw this a bit, can't he, if he wants.
Yeah, he looks pretty straight on this.
Stop the
Shouldn't
cue
be a
ball
problem.
as soon as you can. Just put your cue through this. Head down. Stroke it in, just like that. Perfect. Beautiful.
Looks to me like the 5 does pass the 7. I think that might be the only real problem ball here.
Yeah, I think it does. He's got a decent angle on this 4, I think, so he can...
He's not really paying much attention to the 5, so he must not be too
No.
concerned about it.
Yeah, I think it flies in there. Straightforward draw.
Back again.
Oh.
He could even come up underneath it, I was going to say, with that angle that he has on the
Yeah.
4.
So the 5 must not pass the 7 if he's looking at coming down here.
No, maybe not.
And it looks like he can push straight through the 6-9 if he wanted to.
This is not the easiest of shots he's left himself.
No, it's not.
It's one of your shots, Sherry, isn't it?
Yeah, run it up the rail. This one is one of that's my favorite shot to, my road shot, whatever you want to call it. I call it my favorite shot. Kevin calls me crazy.
They're not mutually exclusive.
What? What do you mean?
This can be your favorite shot and you can be crazy. It doesn't have to be one or the other.
Oh, I love stunning this in a little bit of left-hand English, side rail, back rail, in between the 6 and the 9. What about that, Sherry?
Yeah, that can work too.
And do you know what? I've just been sent a video by Jay Garrison, and it's of the White Cliffs of Dover falling into the sea.
Stop it.
On
It
the
was a
4th of... Yeah?
Yeah, it was a couple, 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, 4th of February. There you go.
That's funny. Is Jay watching? I did send him an invite.
Yeah, keep watching, yeah. Jay and I are friends. Does a lot of good stuff for me. Jay does.
I had a really good time that when he did that interview of Sky and Billy before Moscone Cup on the mullets. That was just the best. Have you seen that one?
He's a funny guy, isn't he, Jay?
Mm-hmm. That was awesome. Oh, well, that's who Dead Punch Pool is.
Yeah, Dead Punch Pool.
That's Jay?
That's Jay, and we are going to be doing a weekly podcast together as well. We're actually recording our first one on Wednesday. So I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be a whole lot of fun, I can assure you. Lots of... he was talking about coming up with ideas a little while ago, Sherry. We've been doing it for a few weeks now.
Yeah.
And we're going to record the first one Wednesday. So I'm really looking forward to that.
Yeah, that's it. Sounds, anything that's getting pool out there even more. I like the idea of it. It's, we have to... A nice shot. We got to come into the next generation with pool, and it's, I think, something that's holding us down and things like that is going to help us, propel us into the future. Things like streaming, the, beating COVID with the, playing the Ghost and stuff is going to help really going to help our sport.
Yeah, I think that's done a whole lot of good, And they say out of every tragedy comes something good. Oh, he's done the 9 ball.
Mm-hmm. Nice combination.
Beautiful shot. Nice shot on the 5. Nice shot on the combination.
I'm not sure he played to leave that. I think he just didn't finish on the 6. He was leaving the 6 into the other pocket, right? Maybe.
Oh, sorry about that. I was getting asked a question.
I think he was. You mean like from his position from the 5 to the 6?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he was probably trying for the 6 to the other pocket.
And just overrun it a little bit.
Or over or under, one of the two, yeah. I think.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's awesome. Thank you very much, Jay. Is it Weeks in One podcast will include this event? And Rich and Nicole Williams have really done a good job of getting this together, keeping it,
Oh,
everything within COVID parameters that they're, being shackled by right now. To get a tournament this big and have it be done to us, the orders is a feat, and they really need to be congratulated for what they've done here.
here. Yeah, and something else that Jay did as a favour to yourselves and I as well, when he knew I was coming on here to commentate, he actually posted on his Instagram page, which, as you know, has got over 1 million
Yep,
people.
that's awesome.
And he actually posted the YouTube link for this event as well. So thanks for that, Jay.
Thank you very much, Jay. We greatly appreciate that. It's all about it. It's
Again,
about us all getting together. Nice shot. Another combination on the 9. Are you going to show that one? But it's about the whole pool community coming together and standing behind and with each other, not behind each other, with each other. That I'm not better than you. You're not better than me. We're all doing this for a sport that we love.
yeah, we're all in a long, big line, holding hands, going forwards together, I like to think.
Well, it's the way we should be, but unfortunately, a lot of people want to be in front of the line, and we need to be standing side by side and not one behind the other. Hey, hit that thumbs up and subscribe to the channel. Ring the bell so you get notified the next time we've got Mark on with us. Oh, no. I don't think they have a bell specific to that.
I'm a little bit embarrassed. My name's first, to be honest.
You're the special guest commentator. That's the way it works.
I'm embarrassed. I don't handle.
All right, I'll put your name at the end and in a smaller font. How's that?
Yeah, can you do that, please? 2 ball. Oh, look at the 1 as well.
Yeah, you should get over there and make sure you Jay, you want to put your information for your podcast and stuff in the chat so that way I can say it correctly so that people know where to find what you all are doing too? I need to support everybody. All right, what we got going on here? That 5-9 is not looking very friendly at all.
No, after seeing some of these really nice wide open breaks, we're getting kind of spoiled. Now we're back to the more usual, all clustered up stuff.
He can break that here if he wants. The 3 ball is next, right?
Yes, we got the 1 ball, the 3 balls near the foot spot. That's the 4 ball near that side pocket. And the 6 is also over near the foot spot. And the 7 is the one that's near his hand.
I'll be drawing into them. Oh, he's gone the other way. Okay.
We've seen Alex, he didn't get where he wanted. We've seen him come with a couple of really nice breakouts to complete runs over the last couple of matches. So, don't be surprised he goes and pulls a wabbit out of his hat.
A wabbit?
A wabbit.
With a W?
A wabbit.
Uh-huh.
Hey, wabbit.
Yeah, that's kind of like when you get the 2-syllable wow.
All right, we're looking at playing a safe here behind these balls. He's going for the cut and
set up.
All right, well, he's left distance.
Yeah.
As much distance as you can on a 7 foot.
I was thinking exactly the same thing. You're thinking distance is only 7. We have 12-foot tables. How much distance can you leave on a 7-foot table? Well, 7 feet.
Yeah.
That's a nice shot. Still don't know what we're doing with this 5 ball, though. Probably just play safe on it when we get to it.
Kick the 9 ball in.
Does the 9 ball Z-bank?
I think it does, That's what I'm thinking. Past the 7 ball.
It looks like it might Z-Bank. You get that four
Yeah.
ball's going to be gone, and
To that upper right corner on screen.
uh-huh.
Yeah.
You're all crazy. You're a bunch of cheese riding
We are.
maniacs, you are.
You can be the voice of reason in between us two imbeciles.
I think I might have to be.
That's all good.
Someone's got to reel you two back in.
You know, Sherry, you and I should play Scotch doubles together.
Oh, they would never know what we were going to shoot.
Oh, cue ball's close. Cue ball's very close. He's okay. He's going to have to play the Z bank on the 9. Let's see if it goes. Please play it, please.
You know, I think too that the cue ball can stick on the 5 with this bank
Yeah.
because it's a pretty full on hit here. And what if you do that? I mean, you don't even have to hit it hard. Just get the 9 ball to the rail and leave the cue ball stuck on the 5 because it's not going to be lined up anywhere.
You know, you understand the squeeze, right? We use it a lot in snooker. When 2 balls are touching, you actually hit the wrong side of the plant, so to speak.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah. He's not playing it. Oh, what a shame. We'll
Oh,
never
man.
know.
Wait, now we'll just have to assume that we were right because you can't prove us wrong.
He shot that safety, and I could just hear everyone going, "Aw."
I'm going to lay awake all night tonight. We're now thinking, was that a Z bank? Was it a Z bank?
Speaking of Z banks, though, he might Z kick this one in. Probably not, though.
Yeah, he's going.
Just one rail.
Boring. How's everyone doing in the chat? Are they enjoying it?
They're all doing good. Yeah. Mostly they like to try it. A lot of our people that will actually comment in our chat, they like to talk about, what shot that they think, the people should shoot other than, a bunch of other stuff for the most part.
Yeah.
Yeah, they all want to be commentators too.
That's
They're
how
like,
I started.
And you know what? I haven't had to kick a single person out of the chat all 3 days.
Really?
Which is unusual.
I had to threaten them all yesterday, though.
Yeah, you gave him a stern warning, but that was it. Had one warning, but no boots. No boots were issued.
Snooker didn't have to use his wrench. Although he threatened it on Wambra earlier. It's pretty routine.
Oh, don't go too far.
Slow down. Oh, he waved the flag, says that's good.
Waving
What?
the white flag, 4-1.
Wow.
Yeah,
4-1. Wow. This is going against the what we thought, isn't it?
yeah.
There, how's this look, Mark?
Perfect. That's much better, thank you. I don't feel as if I have to perform so well anymore.
Too much pressure on him.
Yeah. The bigger the writing, the harder you have to play.
I guess they're talking about the 2 in the back of the rack. So, yeah.
Yeah, I recently lived in Thailand for a year. Terrific pool scene out there in Bangkok and Pattaya, actually. And they always rack the 2 at the back, always.
Yes, this is a true double elimination, so Jeremy has to win this set to put it into a second set. And who finished in 4th? Was Jason Kirkwood?
I believe it was Jason Kirkwood, yes.
Jason Kirkwood got 4th. Oz got 3rd.
Did I show what these players are playing for yet this match? I don't know that I
I
did.
don't think you have.
No, you didn't.
Well, I'm not going to do it now in the middle of his shot, but I will first chance I get.
You haven't got time. You was too busy changing the font on my name. Well, not the font, the size, actually.
No, so we just pushing this one forward a little bit for the 3.
All right, so that's the 2 ball to the left there, next to the 3 ball. The 4 ball is the one to the left of the cue ball up there. And then the 6 ball is also up there. 7 balls on the top rail. 8 balls down here on the bottom, next to the 9 ball. 5 balls gone.
Where are you actually sitting?
I'm sitting about 10 feet away from the pool table.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
In a line, which way?
We're on the long rail.
And we would be to the right of the table as you look at it on screen here.
Right. So the opposite way to where the table, yeah, obviously where the table next to it with their cues on and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. So, podcast.
Can you see me waving? I'm waving at you, Sherry. Can you see me?
Oh, wait, is that you way over there, Mark?
It's me. It's me.
So podcasts will be called Pool Time, and you can find it on Dead Punch Pool Instagram. Jay Garrison, the guy who asks the questions that we really want answered. Like,
What's that?
Yeah.
like, how do you get a good mullet?
Time?
Is there anything specific you have to eat? That was the best one. Biscuits and gravy. Yeah.
Obviously.
He doesn't pull any punches, does he, Joe?
Yeah. That and Freedom Flapper. I couldn't stand it. I about peed my pants laughing. A simple 9 ball for
Not giving it.
5-1.
Was that a break and run for Jeremy?
It was.
I think that was. So
was, yeah.
let's see what these players are playing for. We are in the finals. These players are guaranteed at least $1,500, possibly more. But let's not forget about the Calcutta that's also going on, which is also a nice bit of cheese also to add on top of that. Nice payday for somebody here, for both of these guys. Both of these guys are guaranteed at least second, so
No.
they're both getting a nice payday already.
Mm-hmm. Yes, they are. Yeah, it's gonna start. The tension's gonna start building up in the air here in a little bit. This goes that second set.
It's got the makings of it.
Yeah, I mean, and they're still talking to each other when they're racking and laughing and joking and everything,
I
even
guarantee-
with all of that money on the line.
Guarantee if it goes to a second set, they're going to get all serious all of a
No,
sudden.
yeah,
Unless they've already
Yeah.
agreed ahead of time to split it and they're just playing for fun. But we don't know if they have any
bragging
agreement or
rights
not.
is not just fun. I'm saying,
Look at this break.
yeah, that's a beautiful break. A nice opportunity to set himself back up in this match.
Yeah, I think you called it right. If you have agreed to split it, you still want to be the one that wins it. And the other guy's saying, "All right, calm down." And you know, I want to win.
It's all good. We both got the same amount of money. I don't care.
Yeah,
I'll still
yeah.
beat you.
Nice shot. Beautifully stroked.
And now from here, the 4 to the 5 to the 6 to the 8 to the 9 is all roadmap from here. Take Highway 4 to Interstate 5 to Route 6 to Highway 8. Tom Cruise run out, as they call it.
Yeah, watch this lovely stroke he's going to put on this. Beautiful.
And it is so smooth too, his stroke.
Yeah, just effortless, isn't it? Just so gorgeous. What a lovely shot.
Gives that to him. So Alex doubling his scores. 2 to 5. Race to 7.
I used to have a friend. I love watching you play, especially when you're playing it as managing a pool room. And I played every day when I was managing the room. And he says it's like watching somebody dance. And it is. It's speaking of cadence and rhythm play such a big role in this game. And when you've got somebody that's fluid and smooth like that, it is. It's like watching them do a waltz out there.
Do you know what I used? The term I used the other day. It was a Scotch doubles game. Actually, it was like an ice dance pair gliding around the ice, just everything in synchronized, and they knew where the ball was going. The sound was amazing. It was just beautiful to watch.
Yeah, it is. And when they make it look so easy and effortless too, and that's part of the problem with pool, is that the pros make it look so easy. Nobody can make golf look easy. Tiger Woods never made golf look easy. He just made it look like he could do something hard really well. But pool can be made to look too easy when they play so well.
Did you hear Tiger Woods got in an accident?
I did. Yes, he is severely broken. At least one of his legs. He was in emergency surgery. He may not return.
He'd only just returned from a back operation, didn't he?
He was on his way back in with the back surgery, and was actually considering not coming back permanently. And then this accident happened. At least that's what the news said online. I know he had played a couple of tournaments since the back surgery, but I think it wasn't going well. He was having pain issues and stuff.
Yeah, actually had a very interesting story about Fedor Gorst very, very quickly as well. He said that his first ever coach taught him to stand so badly that he actually suffers with scoliosis, is it called?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I've not heard that.
His spine goes wrong, so he's had a few coaches, actually, believe it or not. I think he's on about his 5th coach, I think he was saying.
No, that's not good. Yeah, it's the curvature of the spine, scoliosis is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. He's a pleasure to watch too. That Fedor Gorst, especially at such a young age. Just what we refer to as a phenom.
Do you know, if you haven't seen his podcast with Joey Ryan, you should watch it. It's great. It's really, really great. He opens up. He tells you secrets. He's such a lovely man as well. So ordinary.
Yeah.
And I've commentated on him, and he's just a pleasure. Talks and laughs with you. Great guy. Great talent.
Yeah.
Sorry, the only Jerry Ryan I know is the actress that played 7 of 9 in Star Trek Voyager.
That's the first thing I thought when he said it. Was he on? Was he commentating too?
Yes, with me on the. I was with him and Mike DeMarco on the Chris Robinson, and also the other ones. Yeah.
Yeah, the Skylar Woodward and Roberto Gomez match.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Joey Ryan, not Jerry Ryan.
Joey.
Ah,
yeah, Joey. Yeah, it's
Joey.
my silly accent.
Sorry, I thought you said Jerry.
No, sorry, yeah, Joey. He's from Arizona.
Yeah. All right, another combination on the 9. Yes, Curtis, we started without you, but you'll be happy to know we found Wambra.
Wow, he's on the hill.
On the hill, trying to make this set 2. And they do. I'm sure the guys are going to take at least a couple-minute breather.
Unless Alex comes back and wins this in this set.
Yeah.
Which is definitely possible.
Well, yeah, it's no, but it's the rack. The rack, even when they're breaking up and getting shots after the break, or making balls on the break, there's things that are tied up, and it just hasn't been runnable racks. So, if it continues like that, I mean, Alex is more than likely going to get a shot every game, and could turn it around. But it's the equalizer of the alternating break. Well, they don't need an equalizer. Were they 20 points apart or something? Not even 16 points apart?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they play pretty close.
Now then, no.
Well, if Alex is trying to mount a comeback, this is not the break to do it with.
No. No, I think you can see the edge of the 1 where you can just thin it up on the rail behind the 5 and bring the cue ball back down table, maybe even under the, and get it back under the 3 and miss the side pocket.
Yeah. What about the cross bank? Really go for it. Set. Go for the set.
Go for the gusto. I think he'd have to, I mean, you have to hit that so hard, that cross bank. You see, have you ever seen guys play 1 ball, 1 hole?
No.
Yeah, that's quite interesting. It's something that they would gamble with at the pool hall back in Seattle. 1 pocket, 1 hole. Like
There you go.
that. Oh my goodness gracious!
Wow.
Great shot.
What a
Great shot.
monster!
And look at this 2 ball into
Yeah.
the corner off the side rail for the 3. I think the 3's hanging over this pocket, isn't it? Can't quite see.
Yeah,
What a bank.
the 3 ball went in too, didn't it?
Yeah, no.
No, it
hooked,
hung
but
up,
stayed
okay.
there. Yeah, hung up, yeah.
Yeah, Alex was standing in the way. I couldn't see it. Nice.
shot.
Smooth.
Needs a window.
He's got the window. And that's
Silky
the
smooth.
4 ball just up high of the 3 ball there.
No, that's the 7 ball that's up high of the 3 ball. So the 3's hanging in the corner, the 4 is gone, and the 5 ball's up table. The 6 is next to the 9, the 7 is just up above the 9, and the 8's up there by his hand.
Oh, how well did he hit that?
Yeah, he hit that
How
one real
well.
nice.
Oh,
Is he going to be able to?
beautifully timed.
I think he'll be able to slide off of this for the
Oh yeah,
6.
he's sitting perfect now.
Look at this. He's
Whoa,
in the zone.
slow down. Whoa,
Don't go
whoa.
too far. Don't go too far, Jeremy. Yeah, he's okay.
That's
No,
Alex.
no, Alex.
Sorry, Alex.
Yes, Steve. This is the first of a possible 2 sets. Alex must be beaten twice. Bounce off that point.
And he's dead straight.
He's got tiniest bit of angle.
Pinch a bit, yeah. Just pinch a little bit, can't he? Cheat it just slightly.
I wonder
What
if,
size are these pockets? 4.5, did you say?
Yes, they are. No idea what shafts the players are playing with. I can tell you they are both using carbon fiber shafts. I guess one of the giveaways is what the ferrule looks like. Right? Isn't that
Yeah,
one?
yeah. Q-Tech has that white ring on it.
And is that the Synergy shaft?
Yes.
And then there's the Revo.
Shot.
Nice shot. He's not going to make him
He's not
shoot
even
that?
gonna make him shoot that. I mean, they're showing respect, but then there's being
Oh,
ridiculous.
Yeah, no,
No,
you make him shoot
is
that.
ridiculous. I tell you what, if I was about to shoot that and somebody gave it to me, I would breathe a huge sigh of relief.
Right?
Well, it's also
like, oh,
it's
thank
also
you.
keeping you from finishing a run, and I thought it can even deflate some players when they need that that reassurance that I can make the 9 ball and I can make that little tougher shot, and you don't let them do it. Some people, I don't think Alex is one of those types of players that needs, his ego stroked and shooting the 9 ball in. But some of them do.
Absolutely. Yeah, good point, Sherry. And you know what also is sometimes when you're down on the nut, you'll think, and then all of a sudden they've been giving you 9 balls, and all of a sudden they don't give you one. And it can put you off as well,
Yeah.
I just think just shoot all the 9 balls.
Yeah, well, there's a player out in Seattle, Rich Geiler. He's like, if you're going to give me one, you better give me all the rest of them too, or else we're shooting everything. We either
Absolutely,
are or we
I
aren't.
agree. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it as well, I think. Obviously, you're always sort of looking over your shoulder. Is he going to give it to me? Is he giving it to me? And it can sometimes put you off.
Okay, we got, apparently Jeremy is using a custom Revo
With a white ferrule?
with a white ferrule is what it says.
Just to throw people off, I guess.
Yep.
Oh, nice break.
Wow.
Nice
And look at this
break.
3-9. Look at
Yep.
this 3-9.
Look
Look
at
at
that.
it.
And the juicy, I mean, he is just licking his lips.
Oh, and he's got the perfect angle on the
Yep.
1 to draw back for the 3-9.
Yes, he does. I mean, he could even
Yeah.
just shoot and stop and make the 3-9 from there, but yeah,
Oh.
just that little bit of angle to draw down table
How'd
for
you like,
this,
Yeah, how do you like this for the set?
for the cash. Alex is
Wow.
like, yep.
We are going to a second set.
There we are. It's all
Well
my fault,
played.
Alex. I'm
All
sorry.
right, Alex is going to take a little break, so we're going to take a few-minute break, and we'll be right back and start up set number 2 in just a few minutes. So don't go anywhere, everyone. We'll be right back.
Kevin and Sherry and Mark White, Railbirds. See ya.
Bye.
All right, we are back with set number 2 of the finals of the first annual Eastside Billiards Winter 9-Ball Classic. We have Alex Olinger, Jeremy Seaman battling it out. How much are they battling for? Well, got 2,400 for first, 1,500 for second, but that's not all they're playing for. They're also playing for this Calcutta money, which is significant. Remember to hit that thumbs up, subscribe, ring that bell. Don't forget.
Ding ding.
All right, so Railbirds, we are Kevin and Shay Ross and some guy we found on the street named Mark something or other from England.
On a very foggy street on the outskirts of London.
Yeah, we're being,
Don't know how you found me in that thick pea soup fog.
we are being joined by Mark White from England. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you so much. And this is great, isn't it?
We have been seeing some great pool all weekend and loving this tournament. And thank you for Rich Williams, the owner of this establishment, for putting on this event. It's a great place, had a lot of fun, a lot of nice, beautiful pool tables here in this room, all brand new tables, nicely redone place. So come on down if you're in the area. And also thank you to our sponsors for the money added for this tournament. It is greatly appreciated. So we have Alex at the table now working on a break and run here, trying to put a stop to this Jeremy Seaman show. That was the first set. And that's the 4-ball down the bottom rail underneath that 9-ball.
Yeah, Jeremy Seaman absolutely sailing away with the first set, wasn't he? Did you see what I done there? Cue ball going. Where's the cue ball go? He's okay.
You know, they say, when dealing with, true double elimination finals, they say the first set, favors the person coming through the B side, and the second set favors the person that was, on the A side. So we'll see how that holds true. See if that holds true or not.
Yeah, well, certainly did in the first set. Oh, that's
a
not
little
good.
short. And he's probably afraid of overdrawing it and then took a little too much off.
Yeah, can't quite see the angle, but there you see it better. Now then. Ooh, it's a bit tough to hold. Is he going round?
I think he's trying to draw this, kill the ball.
Left himself a tough
Bit of a
amount.
tester.
How would you like this one to win a world final?
When it's hill, right?
Yeah.
On TV, everyone watching, $1 million at stake.
Oh, he's got it.
Oof.
Good weight.
Never a doubt.
No. And it played in great spirit, isn't it? As you were saying earlier, both players having a really good laugh. That's great to see.
Yeah, I haven't had any fist fights at all 3 days.
Really? How boring.
How unusual for a pool tournament.
Yeah.
No loud drunken arguments, no fist fights. Just everyone being respectful and playing pool. I'm not used to that.
So would this be your local pool hall, this one?
No, this is about a 2-hour drive from my house. So
Wow.
it's in the same state, but we're at different ends of the state. So it's a little bit of a drive to get here, but not too bad.
But you've been staying in town, or you've been going home every day?
No, just hotel right down the street, just a mile, a mile away.
Mm-hmm. So happy with the rack?
Oh, that was one of the faster racks. That only took about a minute. All
So I
right.
don't know whether you go on.
All right, Jeremy with the break.
I was just going to say there's a guy from the Philippines called Ivan Maluto. He recently got to the final of the One Pool Cup. Terrific player. But he really has this very unique break where he pauses his cue at the ball, and you always think that the stream's gone down or something. And he actually pauses. He's the only guy I know, the only player I know that needs an extension cord for his break. He he actually pauses for about 30 seconds, anything from 27 to 30 seconds.
Really?
Unbelievable. Yeah,
Wow,
holds it completely still.
could
Just
go make
Google him
a
sometime.
could go make a cup of tea during that backward pause.
Yeah, I mean, we normally do all the commercials and the sponsor shout outs at that time when he breaks. Okay, guys, we've got about 30 seconds.
It's hilarious.
Yeah. Little bump on the 5.
Bounce it out, bounce out, bounce out.
Took a risk there, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Float this in. Might have to go up and down though for the 6, maybe.
Yeah, it's kind of a thin cut. He may have to go up and down. Just, that 9 ball might get in the way. You don't want to hit the 9 and then end up scratching in the side, something silly like that.
Yeah, you never know, do you? It's surprising how big those balls get when you're trying to miss them.
When you're trying not to hit them, they just jump right in the way all the time.
Yeah. And when you're trying to kick onto one, they shrink.
Just like they could be the tightest pockets in the world, but the cue ball always finds a way to get in.
Yeah, just missed the 9, didn't he, by a whisker. Perfect now on the 6.
Perfect. Jeremy continuing to make it look easy like he was doing the first set.
I really like this guy's style. I love the way he plays. Smile on his face. Beautiful stroke. Very attacking. Good to see. Lovely stuff.
Doesn't seem like anything gets him down. And Alex says that's good. All right.
Wow. You could miss cue, anything. Could get a kick. Anything could happen.
I think maybe Alex has a plane to catch. Trying to get this over with in a hurry.
Yeah. I heard you mentioning the magic racks earlier. It's kind of like a generic term, as you said. It's a bit like vacuum cleaners, isn't it? And Hoover.
Yes.
Everyone calls them Hoovers. Clever marketing. What a great name for a rack, magic rack. Obviously not using them here, but
this tournament would have been over yesterday if we were using them.
So are you a fan of the magic rack or not?
I'm a big fan of the template racks when it's my break. I hate them when my opponent's breaking. Because I can make the wing ball in the corner pocket 10 times out of 10 with a template rack, and so can my opponent. That's the problem.
And do you always play one on the spot?
All the tournaments I play have always been 1 ball on the spot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there are some tournaments where they move the rack forward so the 9 ball's on the spot.
Yeah.
And of course, all these great players have figured out how to make the 1 ball in the side in that case.
Yeah, the cut break, yeah.
But that's okay because then you have to, because then you can't play position off the break. If you're making the corner ball every time, you can just play position on the 1 because you know where it's going every time. But if you're making the 1 ball on the side, you can't play position because you don't know where the 2 ball's going.
The 2's going, that's right, yeah. Might get kicks going around the table because it's the The back ball, yeah. I mean, look, Ivan Maluto could have broken off 6 times during the time it's taken to set this one up.
Someone could have gone out to found a billiard supply store somewhere, bought a magic rack, and driven back here and racked the racks before he got these racks tightly.
So where are these guys from? Is Jeremy a local guy?
Let me,
Both local?
I'm not sure. Let me look that up for you. I do have that information.
Sorry, I didn't mean to put you on the spot.
So yeah, Jeremy is local.
This is dry.
And Alex, he's from Ohio. Dry break. Okay, and
Yeah.
a nice look at this one to start with.
Ohio Olinger. Nice. Perfect
That's it.
angle.
Absolutely perfect.
So it can draw this straight down or can use the side route.
I look for him to use a high ball and use both side rails.
Yeah. Just like that.
Although he really would have liked to have gone a little bit farther down table because he has to get back up table. Yeah, he really wanted to hit more near that second diamond or even closer to that first diamond down there by the pocket so he can get back up for the 4-ball. 4-ball is the ball in the upper right corner of the screen there.
Yeah, it's a tough shot now, isn't it? Not even sure what angle he's got a little bit of angle, but the 9's in the way, and the ball to the 8 ball is in the way the other way.
Yeah, he's got some work to do.
Yeah, deep draw, right hand English. Draw
Deep
back
screw on the white.
Yeah, deep screw. Right hand side. And now he's looking going the other way. Deep screw, reverse side, we call this. Yeah, it's a little bit unlucky that he can't use what ball is this? The 8 ball, right?
That's the 8 ball next to the 3.
It's a shame he can't use that to draw off. Just clip the side of it with lots of side.
Yep.
Drawing straight back. So this is a big shot. Needs to really cue this well. And
9 balls, are going anywhere? Nope.
But not very accurate. Got on the 4. But no good if you don't pot the 3.
So he's let Alex see the 3, but he's over the 9, so this is not an easy shot to come back for the 4. This is such a tough shot. Might even think about playing safe on the 3. You just cross the 3, send the cue ball back up table.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And you might even make it. I'm not sure if it passes the 8 ball or not. Got to avoid the double kiss here, though. That's why he's drawing it. I think he's playing it, isn't he? He's going for this.
Oh, no.
He's scratched. Oh, dear, oh, dear. And the 3 ball loves going over there, doesn't it? No problem this time, though. Ball in hand.
Yeah, that'll make it a little bit easier getting on this 4, but still, it's not clear sailing because if you come down for the 4, past the 9 ball, then you have the angle leading away from the 5.
Yeah, he needs to, and then you don't want to be too short and risk hooking yourself behind the 9 ball.
So it's a very touchy position here on the 4.
Yeah, he wants to come between the 9 and exactly there, the 9 and the 4. Yeah, this can go wrong, can't it?
Oh yeah, even with ball in hand, this is not automatic.
Yeah, see again, I'm drawing straight off this, straight line up the table. Just miss the 9 or catch the 9, either way. where he wants to go. Look, where he's pointing his cue. But a couple of inches either way is wrong. Certainly too far is wrong.
Yeah, you gotta have a pretty precise position here.
He's going 2 rails. Or is he going between the 9 and the 4? No, he's going
Is this
2
short?
rails.
Is it short? It's short.
Oh, it is short. There you go. Exactly what we said. The jump cue's coming out. We're going airborne.
He's going for it without even a moment's hesitation.
Ladies and gentlemen, fasten your seatbelts. Prepare yourselves for takeoff. It's a nice jump, isn't it, this one? Not too... It's a nice distance from the 9. The 4 isn't too close to the rail, and there's nothing to do with the position for the 5, so 100% concentration.
Oh, is he changing his mind? He's changed his mind. Oh no, he switched jump cues. He has an array of jump cues.
Wow. He's gone from a 747 to a helicopter. Here we go then. I fancy him to make this. Yeah,
Nice.
Great shot. Oh, he's unlucky though. Oh, what about off the 7 in the side? What about that for a shot? Great replay there, look. I think he can hit enough of the 5 even to play it off the 7 in the side, can he?
Oh, that 5 looks like 5-9 maybe in the side.
No, not yet. 5-9 maybe. Or what about a nice safety shot here? Nice and thin.
Well, good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
Oh, Sherry's back.
I am back. Did you see what Snooker said?
What did Snooker said?
He held himself back from on that scratch from saying Daniel Bush down the mine shaft.
So you said it for him, okay.
Do we know who Snooker is?
We do. I do. I don't think Kevin's ever met Ed.
Okay. I didn't know whether I was allowed to say or not because I got a private message from him.
Yeah, no, we know who he
I
is.
am Snooker. Okay, right, okay. We will protect you.
It's Ed.
Yeah. Of course, does a lot for Paul as well, doesn't he, Ed?
Yes, he does. Well, I tell you, some of the memes he comes up with, they're just the best.
So what do you think? Bank the 5? Bank the 5 to this bottom left corner on screen?
Drag the cue ball to the side rail and maybe back in behind the 9 for shape on the 6. You think he can do that?
The bank is available if he wants to shoot at it.
Yeah, you're talking back, like back under his arm, bank,
to the
reverse
left.
bank.
Yeah, bank to the left.
That's what he's looking at, isn't he?
Yeah.
I like the safety here. Really thin.
Wafer thin.
Wafer thin. A wafer thin. From the great Monty Python film.
Yeah, but sir, it is. But sir, it is wafer thin.
It's
Just
not
but a
wafer
flesh
thin.
wound.
Oh, brilliant. The nights that say meh. Or asking the question to get across the bridge. That's great, isn't it?
Yes, it's awesome. All right. So I think he's wanting to take this shot on. He's feeling good. He's, those things when, no, he's playing safe. I can tell by how much of this 5 ball he's hitting. No, he went for it.
He's going for it.
It's two rails never fails.
2 rails failed.
Dang it. Man.
All right, good
He
chance
should get a
for Alex.
refund for that because the 2 rails failed.
No warranties offered.
No guarantee,
All
no
sales
warranty.
final.
Oh, this is a slide down the rail. Beautiful shot. Just drag this. Get that cue all the way through. Get the carbon fibre working. Gorgeous.
That's not it.
Oh no!
It.
Oh no!
Trying to steal too much.
Yeah.
Wow. Dear, oh dear.
The salmon, though. Oh, I have to say it like Kelly Pickler from American Idol. Salmon. What is it? Is it salmon?
Nice opportunity for Alex, just slipped between his fingers there.
Yeah, it did. He really needs to get a little head of steam and get back in this. But, you know, what is the saying? The first set favors the guy that's been in heat of battle, and the second set usually the guy that won the point.
I've heard that
There you
before.
go. Yeah, I've heard that before as well. You're good. You're good. Lesser half, shall we call him?
Hey, now, I resemble that remark.
No, POV is not Sherry. Sherry, when she's in the chat room, is Sherry. POV is POV Pool and Daniel Bush.
I like that shot. It's a real feel shot, that one, and he's giving him it again. So we're playing 8-ball by the looks of it. We're not seeing any 9-balls potted tonight, are we?
Not very many, unless it's a combination.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just, I know they got a lot of tables that this tournament was done on, 14 pool tables that it was run on. But I can't remember the last time that we were at a tournament, a big tournament, decent sized tournament, and it's 6:30 at night and we're playing the second set of the finals.
Yeah, this is the earliest the tournament's been done, like, ever.
Yeah, I was expecting midnight my time to start tonight, but I was really surprised when you said 2 or 3 hours.
I was expecting midnight our time, like 5 a.m. your time.
Yeah, I've done that before. The latest
up with your
I've
morning
left
coffee.
the latest I've left my little horse box, and I actually am in a horse box, by the way. A converted horse box to a gin trailer, and I've got my lovely little setup in here. And the latest I've come out of it has actually been 6:45 in the morning.
Oh, wow.
And were you up all night, or did you get up early?
No, I was commentating all day, and then I went and made pizzas, and I came in the commentary box at 10 p.m. and left at 6:45.
That's a long day.
That is a long day.
This is a nice shot.
Just don't
If
go
it
in.
stops, if it stops.
Too far, right?
It stopped in time. He doesn't. He can't. He doesn't have a straight path at it.
No. Could either kick this into the bottom past the 2, or if he hits it bad, he might make it in the side. Who knows?
Or if he hits it really good, it might make the 9.
Yeah, very true. It's 9-ball.
Yeah. I think he's trying to hit this with speed to get some kind of safe. Oh, look at this. That's nice.
That's a nice outcome. Look at this
Look at
safety.
this.
Nice.
I think he was trying to split him up, and that's exactly with that speed what he was looking for. Or if you hit it a little full and you just kick the one to the end rail, again back to that speed and how critical it is. That Burt Kenister has a nice little speed drill. Simple. Bobby Ballard, you are quite welcome, my friend. What's that?
How often do you play?
I used to play all the time, every day, but since the COVID thing and I've got a back issue that I'm trying to get taken care of, I've played all of 4 times since the lockdown in March 16th of last year.
Okay.
I've played 4 times, and 3 of them were out at a buddy's house though, and just 4 of us getting together playing some Scotch doubles, and we played a minimum of 10 hours those times, but my back doesn't like that.
No, but you want to play, don't you? Because you
Oh
don't
yeah,
play so much, but you want to play, and then it. Yeah.
it's
Do you
been
know
in
what? I
my
fancy two doubles here, two banks here. Look, Sherry, the
yeah
one and then the two bank.
yeah. Hold the cue ball right there.
Yeah, he's gone the other way.
He's drawn.
Oh.
He drew it back so that he could try and cut it.
Clever.
Look, he played the safe.
Yeah.
But
Jump
yeah,
shot. Jump
I
cue
think
I
so.
think so. We going airborne. But yeah, I fell in love with this game the first time I saw it played. I was probably 8 years old, and my dad and my brothers were playing at the arcade in St. Pete when we were on vacation, and started playing when I was 13 years old. Finally, a pool room in the area that I could go play in, and when I was tall enough to play. Get out of
No.
there.
Oh.
No. Wow.
Lucky.
All right, Alex. Alex jumped out of his chair. Literally jumped. I mean, okay, he didn't literally jump, but he got up out of that chair pretty quick and was like, yep, let me at that table.
Let me at him. Let me at him.
Jeremy jumped in the pocket. Alex jumped out of his chair.
Uh-huh. Well, you know, all you're wanting is a chance, right? Just give me a chance. Let me back at it. I ain't doing that again. You watch. I ain't missing again. I mean, I tell myself that if I've done
That's all
something
you
silly. I'm sitting over in the chair. Just give me another shot. Watch. It ain't happening again.
How many times have we said that over the years? Please, just give me one more chance.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the poker players that are always saying, one time, one time.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You've already had your one time like 50 times.
Yeah.
Mike, yes, this is the finals. This is the
The final finals.
the finals. It's the grand finale of the finals. Jeremy Seaman defeated Alex in the first set. Alex was on the point, hot seat, chair, whatever you want to call it. And that was actually quite quick too. What was it? What was the score of the first set? Like
6-2. So
7-2. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeremy could do no wrong, and Alex couldn't buy a roll, and you know,
Couldn't buy a roll at a bakery.
nope.
I love all these puns. I mean puns.
Yeah, I see what you did there.
He's had a lot of lots of looks at this 6 as it passed the 9. I mean, it's quite an easy combo, isn't it? If you can get behind it, even if it doesn't go. Not sure what.
He's zipping down.
Zip. Oh, he's had a nice
look
kick.
at this. Look at this. Now he's going to have to spin this with some insight, isn't he?
Yeah. Watch
And this is
Twist
just
it up.
finesse and not speed. You think he has to hit that,
Yeah.
100 miles an hour to get down there. He's almost overdone it. That is so much finesse, medium speed with that nice stroke.
Yeah, I mean, if you hit them, the cue ball goes nowhere, right?
Yeah, yep. It hits into the rail and dies.
This
Whoops.
is a bad shot. Oh, he's lost the cue ball. Does he bank it?
I think so.
I think he's got to. He banks pretty good. He's looking at cutting this. He's cut
Yeah.
the eyes out of a couple balls too today. So, but this is
Oh, yeah, it looks much better from that angle. I go for this. I go for the cut. Of course, snooker players, that is a last resort, a bank shot or a double, as we call them. We would rather cut a ball.
Yeah, I like banking.
Know the angle.
I like banking this and just drawing your cue ball into to the center of the end rail and
Sort of a shot to nothing, yeah.
yeah.
Safety in mind as well.
Or he could even cut
He's
it to the other
cutting it.
side pocket.
Yeah, he is. No,
Oh,
no.
man. Yeah.
it up. He stuck it up.
Mm,
Now that, yeah, you can give that one.
yeah. Yeah. Well, and now he's going to get maybe hopefully he doesn't try to let out too much frustration on this break and lose his cue ball on the break because that that can happen. I haven't really seen anything like that out of Alex, and I think it would be out of form for him to do it. But sometimes you just can't help it. You want to put a little bit more into it. Yeah, that's a zing.
Yeah, lovely replay there. Great stream, guys. Love it.
Thanks.
Quality
We try.
stream, quality.
Sorry, Mark. I'm putting your name back as the number one spot there.
Zach, this is alternate break. The great equalizer, the alternate break.
Yeah. Short race, alternate break.
Short race, 7-foot tables, 9-ball, alternate. Yeah, it all works to equalize it.
7,500 Fargo rates.
All right, here we go. Alex with the break.
And it's a diamond as well.
Yeah.
What more could you want? Yeah, they weren't very
He's hit
tight,
that break
those
real
ones.
nice.
Yep. No, he didn't overpower it.
No.
Almost made 2 or 3 other balls. 7-9's kind of not looking very friendly again. It's the music.
Slightly awkward on this one. Just drop it in, Sherry. Just run it through a little bit.
Yeah,
Leave
I think
yourself
so.
a thinner on the two.
If he can see the, I'm pretty sure he can see the shoot. It's just up in the corner. I think just going up.
I think
He's drawn to the side rail and back out.
Yeah. Yeah. He's got a bit of angle on it, hasn't he? Yeah, I like that shot. Doesn't want that angle though.
He may be able. I think he can just miss this 9-7 to come around.
No, he's going to shoot his withdraw. Bottom left, go to that right side rail and spin back up table.
Yeah. Okay. If he can bridge like
Yeah.
side pocket just right there, perfect for him to be able to bridge properly for this shot.
Don't go
It's in the
deep.
perfect
Oh.
position, wasn't it? That pocket.
Yeah. He's hit. I mean the stroke that he put on that ball for it to come that deep like that. That's
Yeah, he put a lot of draw on it. More draw than necessary.
it had that. What I love watching Buddy Hall, that Buddy Hall draw stroke where it kind of hesitates and then moves. And
Yeah, and goes again. Yeah, beautiful, isn't it?
yes, it is. It's and there wasn't very many. There's not very many people that draw a ball like that. And Buddy Hall was one of the few. I loved watching that man play pool.
I'll have to watch some of him. Oh,
Ooh, just missed. I think he might have wanted to hit it.
I'm thinking he wanted to nudge that forward a little.
Uh,
'Cause now this is a tough spot.
it's a thin one, isn't it? Can't really play it down the end because it's a guaranteed scratch, isn't it? Really.
Looks pretty close to a scratch to me.
and if it
Yeah.
hits the point, it's going the wrong way. You're coming backwards if it hits the side, the point of the side. I
He's
think
playing
it's
it.
time for the old Luis Vieira safety.
Yeah, good shot.
He needs that 4 to hold up. There you go.
Well, that's not bad.
Yeah, that's not the old Luis Vieira safety. That's nice, especially if it's frozen on that rail there.
There's a nice safety here back though, isn't there? Cue ball up behind the 6, roughly where it is now.
Yep.
4 ball down behind the 8 and the 9. Just got to hit it sweet.
That's definitely a nice safety if he wants to shoot that. If he doesn't want to try to shoot this 4 up the corner, which is a very tough shot.
He doesn't even have to get behind the 6. He can use the 8 ball, can't he? Is it the 8?
Yeah, that's the 8 out in the middle. That's the 7
yeah.
right next to the 9.
7 next to the 9, yeah. So he could just run this down behind the 7 and the 9 and leave the cue ball somewhere in line with the 8.
Yeah. And don't try and get too fancy and try and get the cue
Yeah,
ball
don't
back
get
in
fancy.
behind the 6 as well.
And I was always told by my coach, make sure you get the object ball safe. If you get the white as well, that's a bonus, but get the object ball safe. Sometimes we worry too much about getting that white ball behind somewhere.
Yeah. Well, and you know, you make it tougher to kick at something when the cue ball's hidden.
Yeah.
9 ball. Oh my gosh, look at this shot. Look at this shot.
What a shot.
He was like, yeah, forget it. We'll just shoot it. But yeah, I was always trying to hide an object ball, and then I started playing 9 ball. And in 9 ball, you can create more rails that they have to kick at with hiding the cue ball instead of the object ball.
Yeah.
But when you're faced with things like that, where, you know, the big thing there for a shot like that, yeah, hide the object ball if you're going to play safe. If you can shoot it and run out, do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the best
Now, what's he
safety.
going to do here?
Yeah, the best safety is just shoot the ball
Watch
in. Don't
this.
let your breakout.
Watch this.
Oh,
What
nice.
Beautiful.
Somebody came to play today. I said, you know, Alex had a couple of beautiful breakouts this last couple of sets that he was over here, and now Jeremy's like, yeah, I got him too. Watch. Anything you can do.
I can do
Yes,
better.
that's good.
I can do anything better than you. No, you can't. Yes,
No.
I can. So how many players started in this tournament?
79, I think.
Yep.
79. Wow.
Now we're
Great.
down to 2.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time, you know, being in a tournament either where they had more than like 8 or 10 tables to play the tournament on. It's, you know, just so smooth running, and yeah, everything about it been a really nice experience.
And have you been tournament director, Sherry?
I have
you both-
run hundreds of tournaments.
Wow.
A lot of them like weekly tournaments. I was when part of, you know, the Western VCA and their voting membership and everything for a little while before. Actually, I was on the board before we moved out here, and had to relinquish my position there. Been on all sides of them, promoting it, working in pool rooms, managing pool room, streamer now, and yeah.
Oh, well done. May I say, I love your commentary as well. Very knowledgeable, and I love the way you talk, not just about the actual action all the time. It's a little bit of a mix, which I think you need commentating. You need a little bit of light relief as well, away from just trying to call every shot like some do.
Yeah, and it's
Enjoying it.
some people get too caught up in a lot of things other than the match, and then other people get, for sometimes Kevin
Yeah,
and I get
the
too
other way, yeah.
caught up just talking about the game too. We've been
Yeah,
guilty
that's
of that.
I think it's a mix, isn't it? And I think when you get that mix right, that's what people like.
Mm-hmm. Well, I couldn't help but there's a whole lot of people loving on you lately.
You know, I spend many hours every day commentating, and it's my passion, it's my love, and it's not work, is it really?
No, if you
Long
love it,
hours
it's not.
sometimes. If you love it, always try and do something you love.
Yeah, this is a nice angle here to go 2 rails in between that 8-5, I think. What do you think?
I'm thinking he might just play position on short
Short
side of the
side
5.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do as well. Not
I
too
don't like
difficult to
short
get to
rail.
7, is it?
Yeah, this is what happens when you get over there.
Came up short on the short side.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate your kind words. And there's a couple people in the chat room that are agreeing with you, Mark, that I agree. Sherry, you do a fantastic job at every event you cover. And somebody said she is the best. Y'all are trying to make me blush.
Uh-oh, 50-yard line.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he can just cut this into the side, can't he? Draw off this back rail.
Yep, that is available.
Could still cut it though, couldn't he? Into the corner.
Yeah, he could. I think he's going to shoot it to the
Yeah,
side.
he's looking at shooting it into the side.
Yeah. Just draw it to the end rail and back out for the 8 in the same pocket.
Oh,
You're actually right
probably the 8 to
behind
the
it,
corner.
aren't you?
You don't have to hit it that hard. He could literally hold it for the same pocket if he wanted to.
Yeah.
But he's going up. You're right.
Well,
I'm afraid that it's going to get spit out at me at that speed. You know, you just catch a little bit too much of the inside that pocket, and that ball comes right back at you. Oh my goodness! That
holy cow!
That was a 4-railer.
I can't believe that ball fell.
trick shots.
Wow.
Look at this for a score 5-1.
Wow. I cannot believe that fell.
I can't believe that 8 ball fell.
Can you do a replay? I didn't see it.
I can, yes.
Could you?
Give me a second to find it.
He's going to rewind to it. Oh, keep going.
Sorry, I'm making you work harder, aren't I? Harder.
Sorry, we got time. They're going to be racking for 3 minutes.
Wow. Yeah, I see what you mean. Oof, how did that go? Must have been the pace.
Actually, it looked even worse from this angle. This angle,
Yeah,
there's no way it goes. Look how far up the rail it hit.
No. Oh, almost the first. It hit where these chalk is.
Almost.
Wow.
That's one of the coolest new features. I love it. Before we used to Kevin was the only one that could do an instant replay because of all of the technical stuff you had to do to it. Now I'll be able to do it, but to be able to do it from any camera angle that's up there instead of just the one that we were airing.
Fantastic.
I think it's awesome.
Brilliant. Yeah.
It'll be even better when we have our Littman light hooked up to it and we have the overhead view.
Made you fancy the bank here past the 2-ball?
Yeah, that 2 ball makes that a bigger pocket for sure.
Yeah. The only problem playing that, of course, is you might lose the 2-ball. So.
Yep, that's definitely a risk.
Yeah, I agree with Zach. Zach says any faster and it wouldn't have gone. Yeah, again, back down to that speed. It let it fall.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. Give the ball a chance to go in. So have you had a game this weekend while you've been at the tournament, or are you too busy?
No, we're too busy. We don't even bring our cues when we come because we're coming to work.
Ah. Yeah. Good call.
Yeah, he could back cut this for the combination too, but you got to let Whitey go a little bit, don't you? Maybe he can kill it, or the 5 will hold it.
Are we still allowed to call the cue ball Whitey?
Oh, 2 rails in behind the 7.
I think he got him.
He did. Yep, and coming that second rail makes the ball bigger. Some JD, rather than coming 1 rail into a safe like that, you use the second rail, and this way, if you hit the ball, you're more than likely pushing it into the way as well. When you come the other 1 rail, when you hit it, you're pushing it out of the way.
He can hit this. He can just twist this round the 7 slightly, can't he? Cue ball back behind the 7, maybe. Got lucky. No,
It
he
came
hasn't.
out. Yep, nope, it's leaked out.
Hank says, just don't ask for permission, just do it. Referring to my question I asked a minute ago.
I didn't hear what's I hear?
Physically.
Okay.
Nice smooth stroke. Really needs to win this one.
Yeah, you can't let any
Doesn't
more
wanna
games
go
slip
on
away.
here. Just drop this in dead weight.
That's
Three
not
into the
it.
That's
side.
not in.
Oh,
No.
he's missed it.
No.
Oh
No,
dear.
he's struggling with some part of his game. Something's
I
something's
think he
amiss.
decelerated a bit on that one. Sherry there.
Yeah.
Trying to hold the cue ball. And just decelerated.
Yeah,
Unfortunately.
Alex has been struggling this whole finals. He's not showing the same Alex that got him to the finals.
Yeah, and when he stood there and was kind of taking a deep breath and everything before he got blowing out, kind of trying to settle himself down before he shot that, and he hasn't been doing that the other matches today. Like you're tired. You've been playing your butt off for days, 2.5 days, and all day long today, and it's not easy. People, they don't want to call this a sport. They want to call it a game. Yeah, go play a couple tournaments and then tell me it ain't a sport.
Yeah. Tell me you don't have to be in shape.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
The
Fit in
stamina.
body, fit in mind. He's looking at drawing this, isn't he? Side rail behind the... Can't quite see what that is. Is it the 8 ball to the...
That's the 4 ball.
Oh, it's the 4, sorry.
That's the 4,
Yes.
and that's a. I was wondering how he's going to get on the 4, and that's a nice shot. That's a good way to get there.
Yeah. Yeah, we go the
Very
4, 5,
simple,
6,
yeah.
7, and 9 on the table.
Yeah, he's straight in on this. That's a nice shot.
Really well controlled, wasn't it?
Nice.
Look at this. Going to the hill. It's going to be a tough climb, isn't it, for Alex to get up there?
Yeah, especially with Jeremy playing as good as he is. Alex has a tough way to go, especially with alternate break.
Yeah, I've been very impressed with this guy's stroke as well. Jeremy's really beautiful. Saved his best stuff, it looks, for the final.
Yeah, it did. Didn't get to see what he had to have played really good that match. Was it for 4th? Yeah, for 4th.
That was Jeremy versus Jason.
Jason, yeah, and to beat Jason Kirkwood, what was it, 7-2 or something like that? He had to have played really well over there for that.
He's not giving in that one, is he?
He is not.
No, yeah, I don't think you're going to see any more giving up of any balls.
Not from, not from Alex.
Not from
anyway.
Alex, no.
On the hill.
Wow.
6-1.
Oh, you finally got those details. Oh. Daniel's giving up the deets.
Well, what are they? Read them out.
The Tiger Silver Cup, $3,000 added 3 cushion event. May 13th through 16th, live from the Silver Cup in South California.
That's going to be on POV Pool YouTube channel.
Come on, guys. Get it to Hill Hill. Oh, look at this. Look
Made
at
a
this.
ball, and wow.
Oh,
And
it's
they,
okay. Okay.
Yeah, you can go forward 2 rails to get back for the 2.
Yeah, I just think he might even just come back. What do you reckon? A little bit straight, isn't it?
It's a little bit
Kevin?
straight, but he can
Get one.
he can favor one side of the pocket and go forward 2 rails.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's putting the left
Cheat
on
it
it as
to,
well.
yeah.
Oh, he's caught the 5.
Yeah, now he's going to have to leave, cut this in and go back and forth and leave himself long on the 3.
So my recommendation is shoot the 1 ball with draw back for the 2 up table.
Yeah.
Hindsight's 20/20, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And next Railbirds will be, and he's playing safe here. He's not even going to, he's looking at playing safe. Next Railbirds, as for right now, will be March 27th, 28th, and 29th.
26, 27, 28.
Yeah, 26th, 27th, and 28th, right back here at Eastside Billiards for the women's battle for the border. Team Michigan versus Ohio. That is going to be a limited, I think they already sold all the seats and they may have to give some of them back or something if we still are at limited capacity, but it's there's 5 women on each team, so it gives us a decent amount for some spectators to be in here. And
Sounds great.
Railbirds will be bringing you that, and we will have our Littman Light in action for that event. Thank you, Mike Littman, cheapcues.com, and Littman Lights, LITTMAN.com lights. LittmanLights.com. Yeah, I'll get it right. A little tongue-tied. LittmanLights.com. Great guy. Does a lot for the sport. He actually has a ghost league tournament thing going on that they're doing, where you have to set up a camera and send your submit your stuff, and it's kind of cool. But LittmanLights.com, you can find information on the lights. It's the lights that light up Shane Van Boning's table. I'm just saying.
I've seen them on his Rasson.
Shot.
Yep, it's the light over his Rasson.
Yeah, beautiful. I've seen it, yeah. I saw a video of him practicing before the Moscone, I think it was.
Yep, no, they're beautiful light, nice thin profile LED lights. And Mike Littman puts a hole, he can do yours custom too, with a hole in it so that you can put a GoPro in it to do an overhead view.
Tremendous.
By the way, look at this alleyway to the 3 ball. Could that cue ball be anywhere else on that back and forth and have a shot on the 3?
Yeah,
No.
another inch or 2 over and not be hooked, and that would somebody woke up on the right side of the bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had heard about Jeremy and the little bits here and there recently. We haven't been in Michigan for very long, so we don't know all of everybody that's the great players around. And I've been hearing about him and stuff. I'm glad that I've gotten the opportunity to watch this guy play. It's been a pleasure. I've seen Alex play. I've always loved watching him play.
See that shot there that he's just played, Sherry? If you cue that bad, it doesn't go in. But because he cued it so smooth, it's a little bit off, but it still went in. That was such a nice stroke, that was.
I thought for sure you would just roll the 4, roll forward, and play the 5 on the side.
Yeah.
Well,
shows what I know.
Yeah, I thought that as well.
He's not rolling anything. He's not leaving anything to chance.
No.
Yeah, here we go. Some deep screw on the white.
Deep screw on the white.
Deep screw by Whitey. In
And
goes.
Alex says that's good. He
congratulate my
waves
man.
the white flag. Congratulations.
Absolutely.
Fabulous, fabulous event.
Thank you to Rich Williams of Eastside Billiards for putting on this event. That
Run
was
through our
a great time.
sponsors again real quick.
So thank you, Eastside Billiards. And I will also give a thank you to our sponsors, Emerald Spas and Billiards, Divine Flooring Installation, Don Bass,
Michigan's #1 real estate team.
Grindin Clothing Company, as well as West Michigan BCA Pool Leagues. Thank you for your support. And viewers, if you'd like to show some support, feel free to send some super chats our way. You can go to Patreon and look for Railbirds TV there if you would like to send some love our way. Feel free, but of course it is not required, but always appreciated. On behalf of Mark White and Sherry Ross, this is Kevin Ross with Railbirds. Thank you guys for tuning in, and I think that's going to be a wrap. See you guys.
See you.
Okay.